offline still. Ain't that a stinker? Oh no, I'm live. Alright, we doing it. Cool. Cool. I need to grab some headphones because I left them upstairs. But I will be right back. Engine dies. What's up, Ginyu? No problem, brother. Alrighty. Too real. Too real, EA. So, I'm going to wait another minute or two to start this up here because I think the actual draft portion of this will be funny. Oh, you're going to host your first Solforge tournament on... Is that going to be on the ladder? Take a look. Upcoming tournaments. Unfortunately, I will be on a plane on Sunday. Sunday Brew Night hosted by Ginyu. Very cool, very cool. I won't be hosting, but the day before, which is in 24 hours, we are doing the Titanium Challenge still. Oh, okay. Is he just busy, or has he given up hope? No, he's still on to host the next week. But yeah, the Titanium Challenge is still going to go on. I'm going to do commentary for that. That's tomorrow in about 24 hours from now. Gotcha. Curious, I kind of feel like a Reddit post should be made, like, just saying that the Titanium Challenge is still happening. Like, obviously there's a lot of other stuff going on that kind of takes away from it. Yeah, I got in on the Discord pretty early. The problem is I don't know how to do anything, but I will... I can write, edit, and speak, so I will lend my services to that. If I can help in any way with, like, community management or anything like that. But for now, let's mess up the drafting algorithm. So we're going to do a normal draft. I know there's all these faction drafts going on, and hopefully the faction drafts going on doesn't make it even more difficult to try to queue into a normal draft right now. But I'm going to do a normal draft, and I want to take the worst card in each pack. And there's a few different ways to look at all this. Now, I'm going to have two caveats to the rule worst card in each pack. And this is like a pretty good example pack for what exactly constitutes worst card. Because there is a worst card in this pack. It's Cracklebones. Cracklebones is just the worst card in the pack. Now, is Ceaseless... Oh, I guess Ceaseless Grimgaunt would be pretty bad, too, if you have no other creatures in play. I actually think Cracklebones is a worse card, though. Like, I guess sometimes you'd take Cracklebones. They're both up for contention. The other question is, like, is Bizarak Spite Mage the worst card, because then we can just like not grab a Necrium card? And I don't think that's how we want to do it. I think we want to say Spite Mage is a better card, so we're not going to take it. Alright, looks like a lot of people are saying Ceaseless Grimgaunt. Leyline Golem is definitely not good at all, but it's got a reasonable stat line and it can come into play for free. I think this card's fine. Like, stat line is akin to Vault Intruder. It's almost a Vault Intruder. Obviously, one less attack, same mid lane, and then I think like same. One less health on the last level as well. So, and Vault Intruder is not a horrible card. So, there's going to be two caveats to the rule of taking the worst card. One, if the worst card in the pack is a spell, then we should have the option to reroll that in a creature. Now, here, if the worst card in the pack is a creature, I don't know if we should have the ability to roll that into a spell. I don't think that we should. Oh yeah, Vault Tactician. Whatever card I showed, not the card I said. So I don't think we should be able to roll worst creature into worst spell, because Firestorm's like a pretty okay card. It's still, bottom tier for this pack. I would put Frostfang Maiden and Bizarak Spite Mage on top of that. And here's the other thing I think we should do. Yeah, we'll convert spells to creatures. We won't convert creatures into spells, because that would give us... even though, like, that's not going to be crazy, it would just mean we get to pick up, like, a Frost Shatter Strike every once in a while when the numbers line up. But we should be trying to, like, the goal of it is to wind up with a horrible deck. We will take Ceaseless Grimgaunt. The last thing, though, is if we get a Legendary, I think we should still take the Legendary. Partially because Legendaries are just fun, and the draft is for fun. I don't really care about, like, adding it to my collection or whatever. It'll be a legend, most likely, that I already have enough copies of. But a lot of Legendaries are bad, too, just in, like, their own weird way. And, yeah, so we'll focus on worst creature in each pack, or worst card. If it's a spell, we can reroll it to a creature. And if it is a legend, then we'll pick it up. So, two options here. Tangle Spout, Bright Tusk Sower, and Swamp Moss Lurker are all good. Normally here, I'd take the Swamp Moss Lurker. We can take Venom Drinker as a 5/5/9/9/13/13. Or we can take Flowstone Primordial, which I actually don't think is that horrible. I wouldn't say that this is 5 quite good cards. I would say that this is 3 good cards and then 2... I think this is 2 bad cards, to be honest. Yeah, we kind of have to go by, like, what the community feels is the worst card here. I think Venom Drinkers is actually kind of terrible. It never actually works. The card is actually just a 5/5/9/9/13/13. All right, Perdition Guard. Okay. It also is making us look at these interesting cards like Perdition Guard. Perdition Guard is kind of like a... Well, we shouldn't be caring about which like can even. I mean, you're right. Working as an underdrop makes it a better card, but we don't want to say like worst for the deck. We still want to go. I don't think this is the worst card ever. It's kind of what's the dinosaur? What's the 2/2 dinosaur called? Deep Mouse Raptor. It's kind of like a Deep Mouse Raptor. 3/2 as opposed to 2/2, and then 12/11 as opposed to 13/13. And then on the last level, you just lose a few points of stats, but yeah, Deep Mouse Raptor. It's pretty much a Deep Mouse Raptor. Bride of Frankenbaum has reasonable levels 1 and 2. I think we're going to take Perdition Guard here, and I actually think Perdition Guard we can make work. Obviously, the dinosaur is much, much, much better. It's got +2/+1 on both of the levels that actually matter, or +1/+2 rather. So we'll take a Perdition Guard. That is definitely the worst card. And my opinion for worst card may actually differ from you guys here, but I actually think it's Scatterspore Tiller. I see a lot of people playing this card, and this is, to be fair, we are going to be able to get some good cards in the draft. That's just going to happen. And based off of my preferences, I generally pick Zithian Hulk higher than I pick Scatterspore Tiller. I know a lot of people like Scatterspore Tiller, but at some point I have to go with like what do I think is worse, and I'm actually pretty okay with Hulk. Part of it is because of nostalgia. It's been around since Alpha, so I've been picking it for a while. But it's also an abomination. It's a pretty reasonable card, and the fact that it's got the Overwatch kind of stats. I'm gonna go with Scatterspore Tiller here, and right, like I think that we can make Tiller work, and Tiller's actually going to be a priority level in this deck because it's going to be one of the best cards that we get. However, that doesn't change the fact that if I were to look at these two normally in a pack, I would take Hulk almost every time. So here, I'm going to take Tiller to mix that around. This one's tricky. Both of these cards are good. We have already significantly fucked up the draft algorithm, so we did it. Yeah, Tiller is Tiller's like about the same stats early on as this, but 14-17 just means like a positive battle Scatterspore Tiller on the last player level. They get to make a 5/5. That's not always relevant. Zithian Hulk or Bitterfrost Totem? This is a tricky one, especially because Bitterfrost Totem I had traditionally been underrating. I think I've come around on it a little bit. I think it is one of the more powerful spells. Alright, so I look at these in a pack. Which one do I choose? I think I can forgive myself for taking either of these here, because I think in a normal draft there's a potential that I would take either of them here. Totem is great, but I'm not convinced I wouldn't take... Like, if I were to look at this deck... So here's another way to do it. I'd look at this deck right now, I'd be like, alright, this deck has no good creatures, I kind of need a Zithian Hulk in this deck. So I'd want to take a Zithian Hulk, which means Bitterfrost Totem is a worse card here. That said, I think a lot of people like the Totem, so I'm just going to go for Zithian Hulk. I think I'll get less arguments out of people with that. And here we have a pack of 6 pretty solid cards, I'd say. I'm going to have to read Leyline Demon real quick, and I think that this might be the worst card. Yeah, I think it's going to be Leyline Demon. Obviously, it's not Shambler, Dirk Banshee, or Grove Huntress. Those cards are insane. Chiselhearth Hunter, I think, is a fine card. Stouthide Stegodon, I also think, is a fine card. So we're going to take Demon. I'm always like very surprised in the drafts when I take a Leyline and it actually gets triggered. I don't think we're getting our Leyline triggers this draft. I don't think this Leyline's going to trigger. So this is why we made the no spells rule. Obviously, the worst card in this pack is Rite of Undeath. If we just did that, we would wind up with a super, super underpowered deck here. And there's actually 3 good creatures and a good spell, so let's just decide between those, because we don't need to do this. Nobody wants to see this. Let's try to make something a little bit more reasonable happen. Ghost Scale Cobra I actually think is pretty good now that it has 4 attack and gives 4 poison. Death Seeker is potentially actually the card that I am least likely to pick up in this pack, believe it or not. And Chiselhearth Hunter I also think is okay. I am leaning towards the Death Seeker. I know it's good. It's bad on an empty board, like when you're ahead in the game, which is generally a drawback for me. Yeah, Rite is so much stronger than all the other regen gain cards because regen shit. So they just, like, pumped it up to the nth degree and it still sucks ass. Yeah. So I think I'm actually going to take Death Seeker here. We could take Rite just to take the actual worst card. I mean, it is significantly worse. But I think we're still playing fair if we just take the worst creature. And I mean, maybe Ghost Scale Cobra. It's either Ghost Scale Cobra or Death Seeker. Rite of Undeath with Iniag. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, you know what? Ghost Scale Cobra is like potentially the worst card, and it would give Venom Drinker +X+X. Let's do that. Let's do that then. They're both comparable power level. Well, no, maybe I don't do that. Yeah, I think we should just rate the cards in a vacuum, but out of these 3 cards, I think I am least likely to actually pick Death Seeker in a real pack. Ruthless Wanderers is interesting, and it means that we could get a whole bunch more Ruthless Wanderers. Like, if this is always the worst card in the pack, then we can keep picking it up. However, holy shit, this card is bad. Alright, it's Rot Wanderer here. That's the pick, but I'm not happy about it. There's times where this ability comes up, obviously, but the stats on it are so terrible, this is probably never worth it. But that's going to be the pick. We can take a Stegodon or a Chiselhearth Hunter. I think... Yeah, oh yeah. Well, they're both Wanderers. There's Spirit Wanderer and there's Rot Wanderer. So, I'm not sure which Wanderer you mean, Exalted Angel, because they were both Wanderers. But yes, it does give us a counter to Uranti Stormshaper. Like, the point is also to draft a really bad deck that can also win. Not that we should just be considering which cards are the worst. Chiselhearth Hunter. I guess Hunter's better. Stegodon's still really good. I love Stegodon. I think this card is actually worse. Like, it just has worse stats. And at some point that matters. Maybe this is better. Like, I've I've picked up Spirit Wanderers before because I've done like a big Spirit Wanderers draft. Rot Wanderer. Maybe Rot Wanderer's a little bit better. No, I think we should take creatures still. We should just figure out which creature's worse. We're gonna not grab any spells. Unless, like, all the cards really suck. Yeah, but no spells. No spells. That's true. Hunter is worse when we're never ahead. We do have Scatter Sport Tiller. 6-12. I actually think Hunter's better, though. Hunter's definitely just better, you guys. You need... Yeah, Hunter's better. I'm going to take Stegodon. Oh, wait. It's the same. Yeah, they're like the same at the last level. Yeah, Hunter's definitely a better card. I'm going to grab Stegodon. Okay. These are both pretty good. The draft algorithm is definitely fucked already. So I was actually comparing these the other day, and I think I misevaluated them because I was deciding which one to play. Like, Grove Matriarch is the better underdrop, and it might also just be the better card on level. I think Grove Matriarch is actually significantly better than Fangwood Bear. Leaves behind the 5/5. Yeah, we're going to take Fangwood Bear here. And then we're going to take Grapplevine. Yeah, Grapplevine is the worst card there. I think Matriarch is actually just a little bit better. Matriarch is also a functioning underdrop because it can block like a Blightsteel twice. Fangwood Bear is a better priority level, but Matriarch I think is a better overall card. Take a Grapplevine here. Nothing much more to say about that. All these other cards are fine. And then take a Bramble Axe Warrior. Yeah, it's Bramble Axe Warrior. This is actually the worst card in the deck. I think both of the spells are better than Bramble Axe Warrior here. I think Harvester's fine. Harvester is actually Zithian Hulk with one less toughness on each level. It's a 4/6, 8/10, 14/16. Yeah. You may have used it good once, but it's still a shit card. Like, I've played Bramble Axe Warrior and been happy with it, but that doesn't make it not the worst card in the pack. So, Bride of Frankenbaum is the worst creature in this pack. Spirit Leash is a pretty terrible card, though, and kind of has some synergies going on. Yeah, I do agree that the ability does less. So Leash is pretty bad. Oh, we didn't get the Grove Matriarch, though. We've got Scatter Sportiller and Deathseeker to go with it. That's fine. Like, I think Leash might actually be better than Frankenbaum for our deck, but it's a worse card. So I think we can try to go with Leash here. How does Leash scale? 5/7, 5/8, 14. Yeah, it doesn't synergize with Ceaseless Grimgaunt at all. It does synergize with Scatter Sportiller and Deathseeker. So, and some synergy is okay. Synergy is fine. But worst card is still what we want to go for. And worst card here, I think, is Corpse Crawler. I think Corpse Crawler is generally usually a trap. Both of these other cards are fine, yet mediocre. But Corpse Crawler, I think, is generally a trap. That doesn't mean it won't be, like, it might be okay for us. But I think it's a trap. I'm going to take a Hulk here. Blight Skull, Phantasm. Yeah, people like Howl, though. So I didn't want to take that, because people like that card. Alright, Tigre Nomad. Get over here. I think all these other cards are good. Fellwalker isn't great. You know, if I was just in the choice between Tigre Nomad and Fellwalker, I think I'd probably pick Tigre Nomad. It's close. But I think I'm more likely to pick the Tigran just because it's an underdrop. So let's actually go with Fellwalker because it'll be a little bit more synergistic. Yeah, I think Tigran's just 8 attack means that it could just be better. Right, he does 8 damage at the end of the day. Wow, okay, they're trying to give us some good ones here. Grove Huntress, Ferocious Roar. I guess worst card in the pack is Leyline Vermin. Yeah, Gloom Reaper and Grove Huntress are all fine. Yeah, I mean, this card sucks ass. So, I guess it's not that hard. Yeah, it's just Leyline Vermin. Alrighty. What do we get now? Okay, now we're getting some cards. Necker Slime is probably too good. Torrent Soldier, obviously way too good. Oxidon Spitter and Sorrow Harvester. I guess we can take Sorrow Harvester here. Oxidon Spitter's so shit. Maybe I just take the Spitter. Card is really bad. Yes, we are picking the worst card in each pack with preference to creatures. Also, if we see a legend, we're going to grab that. I think Oxidon Spitter is the worst. Sorrow Harvester, I'm actually more likely to play, even if... I feel like sometimes I'd take Spitter over Harvester because it's an underdrop. Yeah, I guess you would just take Spitter because it's an underdrop, right? So we'll take Harvester. Progeny of Zif. Bramble Axe Warrior. Alright, it's not going to be Zombie Infantry. Bramble Axe Warrior or Progeny of Zif. I never take this card. I think I take Progeny here. Which I think could be fun. But I think Progeny's worse than Bramble Axe Warrior. Alright, I heard somebody else say Progeny. That's all I needed to hear. We'll take it. Okay, well these are both, we don't have to consider Bitterfrost Totem a spell. What's the worst card here? I actually wouldn't mind having either of these. I'm just going to take Grove Matriarch. It's the worst creature, and we do actually want the plant seedling synergy. So, it's technically the worst creature, so it's fine, and I think we need it. Bitterfrost Totem's a good card too, but we'll take that here. Alright, well, we can pick up another Ceaseless Grimgaunt, which has got to be the pick. Get the Ceaseless Grimgaunts going. Legion Titan is if they have small stuff. Yeah, +2/+2. This card's pretty hard to evaluate. What does Ceaseless Grimgaunt go? Oh, this card's so bad. Never mind. It's Ceaseless Grimgaunt. This card is really bad. Alrighty, and then it's going to be Scavenger Scorpion here. All the other cards are fine. Scavenger Scorpion is okay at level 1, but scales off pretty bad after that, so that's going to be the pick. Scavenger Scorpion versus Rot Wanderer. That's never a pick I've had to make before. Glowstride Stag is fine. Bitterfrost Totem is fine. What's up, Bacon Poet? We are taking the worst card in each pack with preference to creatures. So, I feel like Rot Wanderer is so shit. Especially with multiples. Yeah, I feel like Scorpion's got to be so much better than Rot Wanderer. Yeah, taking the worst creature in every pack. So we'll take a Rot Wanderer. Then I will take a Fellwalker. Worst creature, pretty much. Worst creature, pretty much. Though if we feel like in this pack... this pack I could argue for either. If Dreadbolt's actually a worse card, we could take it. Maybe we want it. I don't even think we want it. Yeah, Bear was the worst creature one time. It was Bear versus Grove Matriarch. So that was kind of a contentious point. But, right, we do get some good cards even taking the worst card in every pack. And Yeah, he's really just meh. So first is figuring out, like, which of these cards is worse. Bear might just be worse, right? Yeah, Bear's probably worse, so we'll take it. What do we have here? Well, the worst creature is probably Stag. I think we'll take Stag, as it's the worst creature. I'm not going to take Verdant Sphere. Ugh. I think Acolyte is fine. I mean, it's not good. You guys think Spitesower Acolyte is bad? I mean, hey, I'll definitely take a Spitesower Acolyte if you guys are going to let me have it. That means I can pick up some Verdant Spheres to heal it later. Oh, nasty. Alright, I'll take Spitesower Acolyte if you guys think it's so bad. Alright. I'm happy to pick that up. Just to have some creatures with the word activate on them, like, that'll just let me, like, feel like that'll just give me so many more opportunities for plays. Just having creatures that have the word activate on them. Necroslime, I think, is potentially the best card in the pack. Stag of Liss is probably next. I think it's between one of these three. Lightbringer Council, like, it scales so poorly, I think is the problem. Deathseeker actually scales. Sorrow Harvester actually scales. This card just doesn't have a level 3. It might gain you some life, but just at the cost of not having a level 3. I think that this is the worst card for sure. Yeah, but I don't want to do, like, based off of synergy. Like, it's fine if the deck becomes synergistic, but just objectively worse card. Yeah, we don't want to say, like, oh, don't take Deathseeker because you have Corpse Crawler, and that would be good. So we're just looking, like, just worst card that's here, and I think it's Council. Like, just stat line wise, I think Council is the worst card. But look at 14-16 versus 10-16. And you're only trading off, like, you're trading off 4 points of attack on the last level for 1 point on these two levels. I think this card's got to be it. Deathseeker's pretty bad, but, like, I think Lightbringer Council is the least, so... Oh, okay. Well, I have 6 somehow. So, never mind. Bad example. But, like, I'm pretty sure I've never actually picked this card in draft. I think it's pretty terrible. And, like, I'm not even saying it because I want it in the deck. I would rather have either of these two cards in the deck as well. So, I think I got to go with my gut here. I think... Yeah, I think that this is the card that I would be the least happy to pick up in a normal draft. So, I'm going to go ahead and take that. Then I'm going to take another Venom Drinker. This card's shit. Then we're going to take a Legion Titan. Torrent Soldier's really good. So, Legion Titan's bad. Then we'll take an Ooze. Okay. That's kind of okay. That gives us something to sacrifice. Oh, and that's our whole deck? Oh, God. Okay. So we've got double Ceaseless Grimgaunt, double Venom Drinker, Perdition Guard, Scatterspore Tiller, Zithian Hulk, Leyline Demon, Deathseeker, Rot Wanderer, Stegodon, Bear, Grapplevine, Brambleaxe Warrior, Corpse Crawler, Double Fellwalker, Leyline Vermin, Sorrow Harvester, Progeny of Zith, Grove Matriarch, Scavenger Scorpion, Deepwood Bear, Rider, Spitesower Acolyte, Lightbringer Council, Legion Titan, Neuralius. So this one might be a one. Maybe don't try to queue up into this deck. I know I was saying that yesterday. I think this one will be a little bit more fun if we just get to play against some randos, should they still exist, and just try to actually get some wins with it. I won't be mad if I accidentally run into one of you guys, but I think it's more fun if we are all cheering for the deck. Never mind, fuck all you guys. You guys are all just gonna play against me and beat me. Yeah, if you guys also draft as bad as possible. So fuck you, Exalted Angel. Now, in the game, I am going to try to make the best plays that I can. It's just about drafting the worst deck. So I'm still going to play Fangwood Bear, Zithy, and Hulk here. Just try to level the best cards. This card is, not unreasonable. Yeah, but it's a negative battle, so we'll just go for the positive battle. If we're playing and it seems like the queue times are long, then maybe I will change that up. But otherwise, yeah, I think we should try to play against as least of you as possible. Oh, I think Hulk is better than Harvester, but for sure, the 4/6 isn't terrible. All right, we're Spirit Legion here for sure. So the question is, do we want to put the Spirit Leash on Spite Sower Acolyte, or do we want to put the Spirit Leash on the Bear? It's a +5/+5. It'll be 11/7, or we can just put it on this. I think putting it on this is reasonable. Yeah, I think we can get away with this right here. Looks good to me. I will say if you're also ghosting, that's going to make it even more difficult. We do want to make sure that this deck has a little bit of a chance, but maybe not. Maybe we can just lose. All right, that is going to be a positive battle on the Bear. We can finish that off with the Acolyte. We can also just play Perdition Guard. Man, he had the Grave Pact. That is nasty. So Ceaseless Grimgaunt, Corpse Crawler, not a combo. Let's just level Perdition Guard and play Grove Matriarch. Could also have played Deepwood Bear Rider, but I think Perdition Guard, it's a reasonable level 2. That might help us a little bit. So we definitely don't want to Spirit Leash, but I think this game's winnable. It makes it a little bit more awkward, excuse me. Because now our opponent's deck is going to be more leveled than ours, so that kind of sucks. If you level something like Scrappy here, then I'm really not going to be liking my spot. He levels Ionic War Charger. That's a pretty good card, too. This will positive battle and leave him with a 5 toughness dude. 5 toughness dude that can move. So, oh gosh. I guess I play a Brambleaxe Warrior. Alright, let's just trade off battlefields here. We're not that far behind. This is, obviously, these cards are pretty bad, though. Play a Corpse Crawler here to try to make something happen. And then maybe, hopefully, a Rot Wanderer, if he plays into that. Ooh! Scorpion. New meta. Alright. So we can positive battle the Corpse Crawler. We know he's got Matrix Wardens in the deck. Positive battle with the Corpse Crawler, rather. Fangwood Bear, Bramble-X Warrior, Lightbringer Council. We have no combat tricks in this deck. We need to draw Perdition Guard or Spirit Leash. Really don't love blocking with this Corpse Crawler. We might even just have to block with the Abomination. Now we got Zithian Hulk and Fangwood Bear and Grove Matriarch to take out the Forge Plate Sentry. None of these cards are good at all. Alright, let's go like this. And I'm just going to block here. Both of these are the same. We take out his middle lane cards. Cool. Glad that you got your cards. Alright, and we have a means to trade with the Forge Plate. Basically, if he puts some armor on Forge Plate Sentry, that is not going to work out too well. He's got another Overwatch. A little bit unlucky. We've got a decent amount of underdrops in the deck, right? No, not really. We leveled half of them. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to be able to do here. Another Abomination, kind of unlucky. So, Lightbringer Council. Yeah, the problem was if he just has, like, a level 1 Matrix Warden even, that's so punishing because you invest so much into a Corpse Crawler that I just didn't want to take the chance. Like, I'll block it now. I just didn't want to block it while it wasn't active. And how do we want to block with the Bear and the Council? Let's block Bear here. That's okay. Oh, yeah, Scorpion Lane 1. Yeah. It's, yeah. You can definitely get punished either which way you go for that. He could have had a level 1 or a level 2 Overwatch. But now he's got a level 1 Overwatch here, and he might have a level 2 Overwatch in his hand. So, it kind of evens out. Alright, he's going to throw down an Aetherforged Oracle. Well, luckily, Exalted Angel's deck doesn't seem that great. He definitely has some good cards in it, but it's not, like, great. Alright, and then he's going to play a Scrapforged Titan to block that there. We're drawing considerably well as well. I'm not going to Spirit Leash again, especially considering he's got Grave Pact. Or that's really all I'm considering. Yeah, you're not drawing well, and the deck does not seem great. So, that's good for us. That gives us a little bit of room to try to snowball. We didn't draw. Zithian Hulk is really the only card we miss here. Perdition Guard and Bramble-X Warrior are still fine at their current level as underdrops. Now you guys are going to see Spitesower Acolyte do some work. That's fine. I figured he could play another Nexus Overwatch, but we still positive battle that. That one's a little bit more unfortunate, though. No, it's not. We can finish this off with Spitesower Acolyte. If we give this -4/-4, what does that do? That leaves us with a 3/3. I don't really care about having a 3/3. Let's kill this. Oh, I could have Grapple Vined this. Oh, that was probably better. Oh well. We'll just play these. Yeah, Sapling's going to trade here. So do I want to play Deathseeker to set up the Spirit Leash? Battle first doesn't matter. This card doesn't shrink its... Yeah, it doesn't shrink its attack. I feel like I want to play Death Seeker. We're also going to rank up. Yeah, let's play Death Seeker. We do have one Spirit Leash in the deck. I know my opponent has Grave Pact, but this could still be beneficial for us here. Alright, and then we just get a bunch of shit like this. Looks great. Hopefully, Acolyte can stick around for another turn. Nope, not even close. Yeah, alright, and then he goes that. Center lane. We'll just dodge Nexus Overwatch for now, I think. Let's play Scatter Sportiller so we can start blocking his stuff. And let's put Fellwalker on. Break through the spirit. No, we're not going to do that. So if we hit this 4-6, it puts it down to 8. What does that mean? Scavenger Scorpion finishes it off. Zithian Hulk finishes it off. Okay. We can also sacrifice this to Corpse Crawler and then do nothing. We can sacrifice this to Corpse Crawler. I could have played the Bramble Axe Warrior too. I just figured this blocks it twice, which might be relevant. We're getting to a point where our Ceaseless Grimgaunts are almost good, eh? Alright, well that's fine there then. This is much less damage, but it blocks it twice, which I thought might be relevant. The reason I did it, I thought I was just going to put the zombie in front of Forge Plate Sentry, and then he played this too. So I kind of got locked into the play. Yeah, it's good sacrifice for Crawler, so it worked out okay. If we knew the seedling was going to pop here, I would love to just be able to make a seedling. We don't know where the seedling's going to pop, so I think we have to make the seedling second. And then let's just play this. Yeah, maybe I should have just went for it. You might be right there, Ginyu. Sometimes you've just got to go and go. I doubt this guy's sticking around. Yeah. Didn't feel like it. Didn't think he would. We got Death Seeker to block this twice. Oh, that's unlucky too. Alright, so now we have absolutely no creatures. I should have played a Ceaseless Grimgaunt. I mean, yeah, I just have to block his cards here. So, just block and Positive Battle, and both of these are fine. Let's just block and Positive Battle like this. That means we don't have to play into a combat trick. This is still, like, I can't ever kill this still. So I'm not sure what the plan is. I guess I need Fangwood Bear or Grove Matriarch. I just need... Like, I didn't even draw my level 3s either. So, kind of got unlucky with a deck that was already bad. So that's not great. Dr. Frankenbaum is going to mean that we take almost lethal here. Yeah, I'll take lethal from Ionic War Charger, but not from anything else. The thing is, I can kill it. I didn't draw. I only drew one level 3, and it was a decently shitty one in Lightbringer Council. Lightbringer Council can't trade into that. Scrapforge Titan, easy peasy. Yeah, Scrapforge Titan's a big one. Alright, let's give it another go here. Oops, misclicked. Would like to try to win one game. I think that'll be exciting. Though, be honest, the games aren't super exciting because the cards are, like, pretty underpowered in general. So maybe this is just a dumb idea altogether. The wind sound in the background is making me feel even colder. We'll keep it on though. Yeah, this is a dumbass idea. Why did I let you guys talk me into this shit? Yeah, I guess the problem is, like, the decks are, like, just less exciting in general, too, because you're just picking the worst cards. That's fine. Get your moment in the spotlight, Exalted Angel. It's all good. Whoa, Exalted Angel from Nolex giving Solforge stream? That's insane. Nice to meet you, dude. I saw you live. No, he meant, are you the guy from this stream? Like, are you the guy that I just played? He was, he was kind of razzing you. Alright, so Scatter Sportiller, I guess, is a card that we're playing, and then we can trade off Hulk with Overwatch if we want to. I think we will. Yeah, just missed the joke and you're an idiot. No problem. Idiot confirmed. Zithian Hulk Spite Sower Acolyte is going to be our play, regardless of what our opponent plays. I've definitely played this guy before. At least I think I have. I thought it was a good joke, Bacon Pot. I lolled. Positive battle, Techno Smith. We're getting a lot of positive battles here, but... Oh, this isn't a positive battle, I guess. Let's play this first. But my opponent has leveled 3 additional cards up on us, so... I guess the joke is on us. Our opponent leveled a Frost Shatter Strike, an Ordnance Captain, and a Nano Swarm. Well, those aren't that bad. I can deal with those. This card is terrible, but it's not the worst. Well, it is by definition the worst. Like, the reason that we drafted it is because it was the worst card. Doing good, Costini. How are you, man? So this deck, we drafted the worst card in each pack. So that's why you'll see our deck is so strong. Yeah, they're going to trade off there. We can shrink Nexus Overwatch so that we may positive battle it with a Scavenger Scorpion. Oh my god. I take that back, Costini. I am doing horrible. I got tricked into thinking this might be a good idea for a draft. Blah. It's not at all. Spoiler alert. Like, I guess we do that, right? What did he level up with Overwatch? He leveled up a... Orion Justicar. Well, that card kicks our ass. So first, let's just focus on what we want to play, I guess, right? We want to play Sorrow Harvester. And we want to play Fellwalker? It's an 1818. I guess I want to play Fellwalker. Alright. You didn't miss much. I just thought for a while on that horrible, horrible play. We've got Corpse Crawler and Fangwood Bear. Those might be reasonable in some accord. Especially if we can sacrifice the Acolyte to Corpse Crawler. That would be sweet. Can we draw anything good? Not particularly. Grove Matriarch's good. I'm good. I am a little bit tired, but... tired of this bullshit, mostly. Yeah, Seeker Crawler is obviously not a bad combo, but, like, this zombie is already bad, so we could just sacrifice this zombie and replace it with a bear, and then use the Acolyte to finish off Firemane Steed, because otherwise this Acolyte is just negative battling here. I don't think I want to battle first, because we have to activate this, and we might want to sacrifice the zombie. I think battling first is actually kind of terrible. Yeah, let's do it like this. I think this is the best play and potentially levels the best cards. Not that Corpse Crawler is great to level. Maybe there was another better card in that hand to level. I'm not sure. It definitely wasn't Ceaseless Grimgaunt, though, so we're probably okay. Legion Titan, is that reasonable to level? I guess so. It's, like, cute on the rank up. I don't know. Like, now it's obviously so far behind that it's irrelevant, though. Yeah, we get to keep our Sorrow Harvester around. Oh, come on, man. Alright, I think I'm just going to kill off both of my opponent's Nexus Overwatches here. So we just battle. We'll trade some damage across the board. I'll play an Ooze on the Overwatch. And... there's like a chance this works, right? Ooh! Neat! Yeah, barely in 5. Oh, would barely in 5 have just been strictly better? Oh, yeah, it would have been. Whoops. Well, now we get to force in 4 points of damage here, or I get a free 5-1, right? I think that's how that works. If, like, this Vengeance trigger and this Vengeance trigger both need to happen, I think I'm 50-50 to get a 5-1 in play. And the 5-1... no, it's just going to come right here. Okay, never mind. I just don't get it. Well, that's fine, too. It was almost actually useful. It didn't actually work because I got the Ooze, but I still think it was worth going for. I think it's a 50-50 chance that I get an Ooze there, though I'm not really sure. Well, that time is different. My opponent already used up both of his Nexus Overwatches, so now he can only play level 1 Nexus Overwatches, so I think we're fine here. And I'll play Scatter Sportiller. Wait, did I not read it right? Lane 5. No, it's just if I have no other creatures, right? It doesn't have to be in a side lane. Or maybe that's not what you're saying. I didn't want to put it lane 2 because then Cardrasian Stoneback can move over and deal 6 damage to it. Or 7 damage to it even. Or finish it off. And... okay, well, Fuck everything I just said. None of it mattered anyways. Alright. So... now, unfortunately, I think we just play Zithian Hulk here, or Cartesian Stoneback's just going to get even bigger. Like, we can't put Zithian Hulk here because the Stoneback will just move over and kill it. So let's just play this here. And... this doesn't have an ability, right? Okay. So it's in 5. Maybe I don't fully understand the Ceaseless Grimgaunt effects here. If I played Hulk in lane 1, he would have moved over the Stoneback, and then it would have had 11 attack, and it would have just eaten the Hulk. Hulk in lane 1 might be like one of the worst things I can do there. Let's draw a card and then play Spite Sower Acolyte. I think that's my only play. Yeah. Bear 4. Yeah, Bear 4 works, but it was a positive battle, so it's not completely unreasonable. Okay, and we get to play another Hulk here. Play Spite Sower Acolyte, which is like a... so the card's like a 7/14 and a 10/22. No, let's just play Zithian Hulk. It's not 2 by... I guess, did I have 2 Abominations die? That must have been what happened, right? Oh yeah, Zithian Hulk and Sorrow Harvester both died. Baron 4 does clear Evoker. Grapple Vine is kind of a perfect counter, but also kind of not. Like, if we just put a creature here, that'll deal with it as well. Like, if I put a Rot Wanderer here, the Cartesian Stoneback also can't move. So I think I want to go Rot Wanderer and just push in, like, a point of damage with this plant. Oh, I could Rot Wanderer and then Grapple Vine so that the Stoneback has to trade into the Rot Wanderer. Is there any benefit of playing an 8/1? I can't think of any. I think I want to go Rot Wanderer and then just play like Progeny of Zith or something. I could also just put 8 damage on Nexus Overwatch. Yeah, let's put 8 damage on Nexus Overwatch. Boom! What does that mean? 4, 7. We'll take it out eventually, I suppose. Oh, brutal. Alright, the blowout. These will trade. Cartesian Stoneback is so annoying. I should have played the Grapple Vine. My fault. I should have played the Grapple Vine. I got greedy. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't even matter anyways then. Fortunately, we still had some creatures out here. So that's unlucky. Let's just trade Ooze into Overwatch. Yeah, it's really, really bad in draft. Yeah, let's trade Ooze into Overwatch and then just play a Sorrow Harvester open lane here. We'll take 12. I guess we'll try to figure this out at some point later. Alright, there's some level 3s. We're taking 12 a turn, but that still gives us like 5 turns. That is like the end of player level 4. And I don't know, I don't want any of my shit to take damage. Card isn't OP, but it's fun. You actually do have to place it in the rightmost lane, Mongo. That's really random. I thought they didn't have any effects like that. Why not Harvester in 2? I'd rather my level 3 not take 12 damage. If we can just avoid taking any damage at all from something like this. Oh, yeah, it would have, and like then you add in that, and it just would have been able to completely positive battle. Obviously here we're taking a lot of damage though, and that isn't good either. So here I think we play Fangwood Bear. Well, I would have got blown out if I played Harvester in 2. I don't mind. I'd rather take damage than. Yeah, I didn't know about that, Ginyu. I didn't think that was how it worked. Alright, let's do this and this. Pretty sure my opponent's going to move Cardrasian Stone back and finish off the bear here. Though he could have some burst with like another Frost Shatter Strike or something. This guy only has 3 health. But we've drawn like a decent amount of leveled cards, which I guess is just how we'll win here. Playing more leveled cards than my opponent. I maybe shouldn't have even played this. Maybe this would have just been better off as a Hulk. Yeah, he's going to give it plus attack and finish off Scatter Spore Tiller, looks like. Well, that's fine. It means that it didn't matter what I played here anyways. He was going to have 17 attack to finish it off regardless. And those will trade, and my opponent will level up some more cards. Now my opponent has a level 2 Technome, and a level 2 Rotwander, and a level 3 Firemane Steed, and a level 2 Cyprian Augmentation. Opponent has a lot of leveled cards at this point. Alright, Spice Sower, let's go, baby. This card does not have Defender. It's a display bug. And look at that plant. That plant that I saved all those turns ago has been chugging away. This thing's dealt like 10 damage to my opponent now. That Rot Wanderer was clutch, dude. Yeah, we've taken a lot of damage here. It means that the next Cardrasian Stoneback actually might be something we want to deal with. Because our life total is a little bit low. We're hoping to stabilize, however, all of our cards suck. And my opponent has leveled so many cards against us. They're just going to keep leveling cards. Well, I'll be. I think we'll be able to use Spite Sower Acolytes. Yeah, I guess we use it to save some points of damage on the Zithian Hulk here. Sounds fine. Means our Hulk will survive with 8 toughness. Ooh, yeah, now my opponent has a free spell in their deck. We might be getting a Leyline trigger, baby. Though, now the Leyline's in our deck. I'm not trying to make it to player level 5. I don't think player level 5 is good for either of us here. Or for anybody watching. Player level 5 is the last thing we want to see. Yeah, my opponent's... Oh, okay, well, that's pretty good. It's a level 3, but, like... That's just a trade. I am not too upset with that. I wouldn't love a Cyprian Augmentation this turn. I would love if we can wait one more turn on that Cyprian Augmentation. Though, we could play Fellwalker or Spite Sower Acolyte on the Cypian. They're going to turn this into a trade. Well, all things considered, this is fine. We're still nugging my opponent away. Get to hit them for however much this is here. This match is making your testosterone go down. I have no clue what that means. But we'll hit our opponent for 12 here. I mean, for such a bad deck, even though this board isn't that threatening, this still feels like a pretty good position to be in, right? I've got 5 cards on the board, my opponent's got none. That's at least something. We're at least doing something here, people. I can go, oh shit, this deck has combos! I can give something -10/-10 and then just eat it with Rotwander. Holy shit, the combos! Yeah, that's gonna work, baby! Though if I give it -10/-10, it also just dies anyways. So I guess that's probably good enough. Oh wait, I can give this -6. Oh, I definitely want to do that, right? We'll leave around the Emberwind Invoker. Yeah, we definitely want to give that -6. Let's just battle, see where that puts us, because I might not want to activate this. Wait, do I want to battle or do I want to sacrifice this plant? Yeah. Okay, we're going to sacrifice this seedling. And we're going to smack my opponent. Okay, I'm feeling okay. This board is definitely not threatening, right? But my opponent's at 37, I'm at 36. We've got 3 cards out. If they block right here... Oh, Cardrasian Stoneback's a really good block. They block here and here. They're definitely going to have a block for this. We're going to hit them for 15. Oh, that's annoying too. But 15 is half their life total. Oh my gosh! They didn't block either of those. So we now get to finish off the Cardrasian Stoneback with our activations. Okay. So let's battle first and then kill Stoneback. Pretty sure Stoneback is just way too annoying to keep around. We did make it to player level 5. That means we might be able to see our Grimgaunt trigger. Alright, let's battle. Evoker. Yeah, but I definitely wanted to... he had the what, the 17/6 in the center lane battling the Zithian Hulk. I definitely wanted to deal with that. So let's battle. Then we'll kill off this Acolyte. Maybe my opponent thinks that these guys have Defender now as well. Maybe my opponent thought that those cards had Defender? I'm not sure. We're just going to play our 2 biggest attack creatures. I could also play Perdition Guard because we're about to rank up, but I'll just play a 13/1 Defender. No problem. Oh, we're killing it. We're killing it, guys. This Rotwander is never going to trigger. Yeah, I think it's a local bug as well, Exalted Angel. This Rotwander is never going to trigger because... I didn't see my opponent play that. That card's annoying. And just kills this for free. Blarg. Yep. Oh, wait. Rotwander. Oh, nice. We have a Rotwanderer target. Okay. I'll take it. This is absolutely horrible. He blocks this guy, so he's going to take 4 and 4. We can activate the Spite Sower to finish off the Firemane Steed. That seems good. We will... let's leave the center lane open. Oh, wait. We need 1 point of burst. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, man. This game is so close. Well, we only need 1 more point of damage to my opponent. Looks like we're going to get there. My opponent's got 4 creatures he's got to clean up. Yeah, and Rotwander got to eat something. Got to eat a level 2 card when my opponent was on player level 5 after leveling a bunch of shit. But nonetheless, we did it, baby! We got a win. And that is a win with drafting the worst card from each pack. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet game. That's why we did this, just to see if we could win one game. Again, try not to queue into the deck so that I at least have a chance. Crazy Ape, you're up next, baby. Let's see if we can take down this Crazy Ape. Fangwood Bear it is. We definitely made some mistakes that game. There were also some questionable choices we went back and forth on, but the other thing is we got luckier. Like, we outlucked a player that did nothing but power level the entirety of player level 1, and somehow we drew better than him. Alright, that's going to trade. This deck doesn't have battle tricks. Let's put the damage on Matriarch and open lane a Hulk. It's a little annoying. I thought my opponent was chump blocking for a second. I got excited, but not the case. And I think we did win that game a little bit in parts. Yes, many lucks given indeed. I think it was helpful that I was like willing to take so much damage. I just looked out the window. I thought, so it just snowed last night, and I just see a little fox running around through the snow. Cute. Alright, so these are going to battle and trade. My opponent won't be able to change the course of that battle. Play a Stegodon. Yeah, for sure. There was actually a game I lost last week where I put 2 creatures, like, I thought nothing mattered, so, and it was my turn. It was on stream, but, like, board was clear, and then on my turn, I put cards in lanes 1 and 5, and I just kind of do that out of, like, force of habit, because it's, like, the right thing to do if you've got mobility in your own deck, which normally I did because I draft a bunch of Ionic War Chargers, and then my opponent just put an Ionic War Charger in the center lane, and then I couldn't block it. Whereas if I went 2-5, I would have been able to fill the lanes and not allow my opponent to block it there. So shit. Like, I think Fellwalker's actually the best card. Yeah, we'll just play Fellwalker. And it's not horrible if we draw Spirit Leash or... Yeah, there's no side lane mechanics in the draft pool anymore. And that's why I was fine just putting cards in the side lane. Yeah, I played the Fellwalker in case we drew Corpse Crawler. No side lane mechanics in draft, but mobility is a mechanic that makes lanes matter, and that's obviously always in the game. So that's like the main thing to keep in mind. So generally what I do is I like to hide my creatures that matter in the side lanes, because that way if my opponent has a mobility threat, then they won't be able to like get to both of my creatures. Alright, well they played a Grave Pact, so that doesn't bode well for Corpse Crawler. So we're going to play Zithian Hulk and Spite Sower Acolyte here, I believe. That's fine, they're going to get a 4-4 to survive there. Or a 4-3, rather. Could also play Zithian Hulk, Scatter Sportiller. Maybe that's just better. Spite Sower Acolyte, I think, was fine, though. Let's play Spite Sower Acolyte. Scatter Sportiller would have been fine there, too. Yeah, Acolyte's fun. I also think this is actually just like a fine card, to be perfectly honest. This still can make a zombie. Do the zombies have the same art? No, they're all Rot Wanderers. Ooh, that's not good. Those are going to trade. And I guess... I don't know. Let me pump that. I think my opponent got confused. I'm not sure. Maybe my opponent just wanted to block. That is why I said let me play randos in the queue, so that way these decks can still have a shot at winning. And like there is kind of a purpose to this. I mean, so I'm a little bit disheartened because I feel like there's not a purpose to any Solforge content that I put out other than like entertainment, because educating people, right, like doesn't actually do anything. We can Acolyte this to save it. No, he's gonna eat it. That's fine. Just play Spite Sower, Acolyte, and I guess we'll level Scatter Sportiller. Yeah, Rot Wanderer has slightly different art, but they kind of look similar. I mean, they're both zombies. That's really all it is. It's like the same, like it's a zombie looking at you, as opposed to this, which is like, I don't know, doing some other shit. Rot Wanderer does eat zombie tokens, so that's kind of interesting. -4, -4. Oh, that's annoying too. Alright, I think I'm gonna go like this. No, that was bad. I should have used the Rot Wanderer to eat the Seedling. That would have left me with a 5/5. No, I've never looked closely at Nether Decay. Oh, I got off on a tangent a little bit here. That's not great, but it's fine. Actually, it's not even fine. It's real bad. Yeah, this is bad for us. I think we're going to lose this game. We're doing really good on player level 1, too. But now my opponent's just playing good cards and doing it to it. But yeah, this has 8. Oh, wait. I can deal with 8. But I can't deal with this. Okay. So... no, we can. Okay, so we battle here. We eat the plant. And now if my opponent gives +2/+2, it'll still die to Fellwalker. We're doing something here. We're making something happen. Hey, we made it to player level 3, and we're even on board-ish and up on life total. Oh, fuck you. He's gonna get a 0/12, though. That's actually fine, but it means we might have to deal with an Othra later. Fuck, and then I'm gonna get poisoned? Ugh. I hate getting poisoned so much. And I still have to deal with this at some point, too. Well, my opponent can poison me regardless. Alright. Let's do like this. My opponent can poison me no matter what I do. So let's just block like this. We'll get to make a 3/3 sapling. Yeah, that's true. My opponent didn't pick the worst card in each pack, which is like super unlucky for us. Ooh, Rot Wanderer deals with Othra. Not that we need to deal with a 0/12. They're gonna just pump up this B, probably. Oh, right. They just pump up that. What the hell just happened there? Alright, well, we're just going to take out this and stop messing around here. to play a Bramble Axe Warrior to put it. Yeah, you're right. It is only poison 1. I shouldn't be freaking out. It's 1 poison, and I've got 107 health on player level 3. It's probably not going to be that relevant. And we're doing good. We're making a lot of dudes, right? Othra is a real issue because they're just going to hit it on the rank up. I'm not going to have the Rot Wanderer that same turn, and we're going to die. And that's going to be unfortunate. Alright, they got free poison things going around. Oh my gosh, I'm dead in 107 turns. Shit, dude. Alright, I don't know how Ceaseless Grimgaunt works. Do you guys want to try to explain this to me? I think what the play here is just Fellwalker and then Progeny of Zith. But if somebody wants to explain a way that Ceaseless Grimgaunt would be good for me here. Like, can I play Fellwalker and Ceaseless Grimgaunt and have them both trigger? Does anybody know? If not, I'm just going to play Fellwalker Progeny. Anybody here know how to play Solforge? Ooh, yes, Leyline Demon. Leyline Demon on the free poison. Yeah. Alright. So, anybody know how I can play both Ceaseless Grimgaunt and Fellwalker, have them both trigger? Alright. So, let's just... Fellwalker and Zith isn't even good. They just pump both of their guys. Alright. Whatever. Well, and then I draw the level 3s, right? I mean, this is definitely getting... Oh, no, this isn't even necessarily definitely getting pumped. It just trades off with the zombie. They might just pump something else, and then I'll Grove Matriarch that. Or Fellwalker that. Alright, so that just kills a zombie. That's actually fine. That means that now we want the Progeny to proc here. They do get the Othra, but they get it with enough time for me to be able to kill it. That's fine. So we just put Bear in front of... Oh, God. We can still deal with this, though. We put Bear in front of Othra. And then I think I will just play Grove Matriarch in front of Weirwood Ranger. Yeah, I know I don't want to level Zith, but you gotta play it at some point. Oh, I won't get to kill it. No, I won't get to kill it. I lose. Because my opponent's going to rank up next turn. Yeah. Alright, we lose. Yeah. It levels up and has mobility, which means we have Grapple Vine to deal with it. Yeah, or we completely ignore it. 9, Grove Matriarch. Nah, we can do this, dudes. You guys forgot about the Progeny of Zith, didn't you? We have no removal because removal is too good, so we didn't draft any. But we do have Grapple Vine and Ceaseless Grimgaunt combo. So we'll just block it with Grapple Vine and try to win with our other shit. Alright, Poison and my Leyline Demon is hiding in the deck. New meta. New meta Grapple Vine. Alright, that means we're going to get a plant here. God damn. My opponent did lock their Othra in, actually. It only has 1 mobility, right? Yeah, thing only has one mobility. Oh, this is so fucking annoying too. Ah! Everything that my opponent is doing feels so annoying. It's really unfair that people that take the worst card in every pack don't get to play against people that also take the worst card in every pack, right? It's like super unlucky. If I go here, then I'm freeing Othra. But I'm never going to kill this. I'm not going to deal 50 damage. Let's just see how long we can hang in here for, right, guys? We're dead. This game's over. But let's see what we can do in the meantime. Yeah, it's so unfair that my opponent... Man, oh, if we could just give this, like, -2/-2, and then play a level 3 Rotwander, we'd be able to deal with it. Ooh, he moved. He moved. This is fine. This is normal. Let's go. I think I have to... Like, Ooze is good here. But this Othra can always move. I think my opponent knows that they've won, right? So let's just... Like, I think they'll keep going. I think they know that they've won, and they'll, like, just play with me for fun. If they move over, I think they just have lethal already. It's 20 plus 30. Puts me down to 11. The Dendrify. Yeah, that's going to be GG's. My opponent had rank up Othra into Othra. That's not something I could ever beat in draft, let alone with a deck like this. I knew we were going to die to poison, guys. Look, we have 11 poison and we're at 11. Just can't win. I'm not conceding. I never concede. Sometimes I do hit the battle button, but I never concede. GG, Crazy Ape. What do you say, guys? Let's try it one more time. Let's try taking the worst card in the pack. One more time. Preference on creatures where available. Here we go. Here we go. 6 good cards, and now we're going to debate which of these is the worst. Well, these are all good cards. I can't do... If I do spells over creatures... No, I don't think we'll force a faction either. If I do spells over creatures, like, that was already an uphill battle. We take spells over creatures, there's no way we're winning. You want to try to take the best card in every pack? Well, that's what we always do. That's what we did yesterday. That's easy. Yesterday was really good. We went 11-1 in draft. In the Weekend Warrior and in normal draft. Went 7-1 and 4-0. That was pretty good. Like, I could do that, Fail Hard Man, but if I did it, like, it would just be over. I don't even think it would be fun at all. Mystic is actually a cool card, and it's got fine stats. But, like, it's between Tracker, Flesh Fiend, and Borean Mystic. So which one of those... Yeah, I guess it's Borean Mystic. And Borean Mystic's still pretty sweet. But I think it is the worst card, because I think I'd rather have a Flesh Fiend or a Tracker. Yeah, I'm not taking spells over creatures. We're taking creatures where we can. Looks like Lightning Tamer is gonna run it back. Yeah, Lightning Tamer's worse than Scavenger Scorpion. Oh, man, wait. I didn't realize that when I said let's take the worst card in every pack, that we could wind up in Tempe's. Yeah, like, I'm not going to take Dissolve here. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. So now I'm just in Tempe's? And I just have to take cards like Cinder Mystic every pick? I mean, Cinder Mystic I actually think is an underrated card, but it's, I mean, Uranti Elementalist actually has uses. So we're going to take Cinder Mystic. Then we can take, I guess we'll take a Death Seeker. We're just going to get a lot of bad cards because of the fact that we're in Tempe's. Not taking Verdant Sphere. Sorry, guys, not doing that draft. That's just a little bit too far. We'll just never win a game, and it won't be any fun for anybody. I think Death Seeker's worse. We're just taking the worst card in every pack, but if the worst card's a spell, we will instead take the worst creature. Now, if the worst card in the pack is a spell and I want it, because it works better for the deck, then we can take it. Mage is pretty bad too, but... Ooh, we can take Bizarak Drake because we're in the colors. It's probably between one of these first two, Witherfrost, Firemane Steed. I think they're both okay. You have a 5/5, 10/10, 19/19 versus two bad cards. Yeah, Walker was a pretty easy one. Firemane Steed or Witherfrost Banshee? I guess Banshee is better, so I'll take Steed. I think Banshee's a little bit better. Really not by much. How you have to look at it is you have to look at the pack and you'd say, alright, which one of these two cards would I rather pick blind? Not in reference to synergies or anything. You think worst is Mongosaur? This guy's just got a solid stat line. There's no way it's worse than Firemane Steed. Yeah. Let's go Steed here. Well, I've never played this card. It's not horrible. It's between the Slime and the Reaper. Slime at least gets to kill stuff, but not super well. I think Slime is worse. They both have their uses for sure. Ooh, Banshee would have been good with Borean Mystic. Could have been moving it around. Huh. I think Dark Frost Reaper is better. I think if I was just going to pick one, I'd pick Dark Frost Reaper. So let's take Festering Slime. Yeah, I've never played with Festering Slime in my life. So here... These are all pretty good cards. Worst card in the pack is probably Vyric's Embrace. I'm going to take the best or the worst creature, though, just so we can have a slightly better card. And I think it's Avalanche Guardian. If you guys disagree with that strongly. Though the thing is, we're not going to get a Flame Rift Instigator. There's just no way we're going to get a Flame Rift Instigator in this. So, you can consider that, but I think Avalanche Guardian is the worst card. Yeah, Reaper's a threat and also kills, like, Othra and Stormbringer Uranti. Yeah, I think Slime was worse. Delay is getting kind of bad, I think. Yeah, I think it's Avalanche Guardian as well. Ooze is pretty bad. Manticore's fine, but maybe Manticore's the worst. Like, if I was just looking at these two in a pack, I might be a little bit more likely to pick Ooze. Alright, yeah, Manticore's pretty shit. Alright, we have to take Ooze here. I really, really want to take Flame Rift Instigator. I'm hoping that we will randomly get a Flame Rift Instigator by just having it be the last card in the pack. Yeah, it is true, like, having some spells would be good. But I don't want to just force spells into it. I think this is going to be a Firemane Steed deck. I think we're going to have Firemane Steed carry us. Definitely the worst creature here. Let's take it. Not going to take Spirit Leash. Then it's between Witherfrost, Banshee, and Cragwalker. I think Banshee is the worst. Maybe even Corpse Crawler is the worst. I guess Corpse Crawler would be the card that I'm the least likely to take. So let's grab that, actually. Yeah, Corpse Crawler is the worst card here. Yeah, Fellstrider. Shudderbolt's probably a worse card. But, So if Shatterbolt's worse, actually, I could see just wanting to take Shatterbolt here. Though, we've got a lot of... Like, we're going to get more Corpse Crawlers probably, too. Yeah, it's not that bad. It is Vengeance, though. Or Spawn, rather. It's Spawn. So, it comes back in a random space. Which actually is kind of terrible. Yeah, I think Fellstrider's terrible. The fact that you can't choose where the thing's going... just gives you so much less to be able to plan for. Alright, we're gonna keep oozing. Right. No, I agree with you there, Exalted Angel. And that is something to consider, yeah. If the worst card in the pack is a spell, and the spell is actually better for us in the deck, then it is worth just taking some suboptimal spells. Here, though, like, we're not going to take Rite of Undeath. Guess we're just going to take Ruthless Wanderers. Yeah, this card is so shit. Yeah. Ruthless Wanderers. And then Bride of Frankenbaum's actually worse than Flame Jet, so we'll take Bride of Frankenbaum. Then we'll take a Uranti Elementalist. Ugh. This deck's turning out worse than the last one for sure. Let's take Spirit Leash. Is Spirit Leash worse than Scavenger Scorpion? Keep oozing and losing. I think Spirit Leash might be worse than Scavenger Scorpion, and it's definitely a lot better for this deck because we've drafted so many terrible cards. Yeah, let's take Spirit Leash here. I think we can make this card work. Here we will definitely take Wind Primordial, though. Some more Festering Slimes, or Perdition Guard, or Ooze. Alright, so let's think about it. It's not Ooze here. Ooze isn't the worst. I think it's Perdition Guard. Yeah, it is. It's Perdition Guard. Alright, what the hell does this do? No way. Oh, man. We were so close. We were one spell away from Borean Stormweaver being the worst card in a 5-card pack. Or the worst creature. We're going to take Volcanic Giant, though, which is actually fine. But, man, if there was just one less creature in this pack. Guys? Is Flame Rift Instigator worse? Is Flame Rift Instigator worse, you guys? I don't think it is. I think Flame Rift Instigator is actually a pretty good card. Yeah, I think Perdition was the worst card in that one pack, in the first pack there. Ooze was actually pretty good, I think, considering the other options. I think it's got to be Zithian Hulk here. Yeah, Flame Rift Instigator is just too good of a card. Well, okay, so this was the other thing that I said. If we get a legend, we should still take the legend. Because... But now I'm not so sure. When I started, I felt like, and I felt like I had good logic at the time. I think my logic was just that legends are fun. And also we'll have one way to win. I don't know. It's up to you guys. Well, if I say it's up to you guys are going to say take the legend, right? It is a bad legend. It's actually not horrible. And I've used it to decent success in draft before. Alright, let's take it, and let's see if Varric Ebonskull can carry... You know, because that's a better title. Like, if I'm thinking about what to title the video, it's... Can Varric Ebonskull carry a horrible, horrible draft? You know? It's something like that. Ugh, Flame Rift Instigator, I want to draft you so bad. I wish this was a spell so bad, but it's a fucking Legion Titan. Right, I have 0 spells for him anyways. The only thing Oh, I've got Borean Mystic! I've got Borean Mystic Varric Ebonskull. I tricked you guys. I fucking did it. I fucking did it, dudes. Now we get to follow it up with a Uranti Heartseeker, though. We do also have Uranti Elementalist. That's a good point. Uranti Heartseeker might be a combo. That might help me finish something off. But it is also just so horrible. This card is so bad. We have to take it for the lulz. Yeah, I mean, it's worse than the other things, too. This thing is so bad. So it deals 4, 9, 15 damage, which is, it's a 4, 4, 9, 9, 15, 15, to something with exactly that much health, a creature or player. It is the silliest card. Maybe we'll get a Heartseeker lethal for the first time ever in Solforge. Okay, hear me out. Yeah, the delay is pretty bad, I'm noticing right now in the chat with some of you guys. Yes, Heartseeker is the second Sigmund. The second coming of Sigmund. Hear me out. Stonebrand's a really bad card. I think I should be gifted a Stonebrand. That's going to give us a win condition too. And at the end of the day, we do need to win some of our games. 2 Wanderers is, like, interesting to be able to pair them together. But I think we want to take Stonebrand. Yeah, the Heartseeker's it even has Defender, so it's not going to be able to clock them, though the fact that it has Defender, maybe it's a combo with Stonebrand. I think we take Stonebrand here. Card is bad. It's like reasonable power level with Ruthless Wanderers. I'm going to take Bradley. Let's take Bradley here. Throw him in the deck. Then we'll pick up a Cinder Mystic. We'll go back true to form. Cinder Mystic it is. We've got 2 more cards. We can take a Spirit Leash here or a Death Seeker. Either of those would follow the rules. Follow the rules. How many Grow Wide things do we have? We've got a Death Seeker, a Festering Slime, maybe an Avalanche Guardian, maybe a Sparktail Manticore, a Fellstrider. Maybe Uranti Elementalist. Perdition Guard, even. And then... Don't I have two of the... Yeah, two oozes. Let's take Spirit Leash. Maybe we can make something happen with that. And then Flamestoke or Stonebrand. Let's just take Flamestoke here. We don't need double Stonebrand. Just one is all we need, right? Yeah, we'll just take one. And Flamestoke Shaman. Oh, Flamestoke Shaman is now a combo with Vieric Ebonskull as well. Alright, I feel like we were true to form. We took the worst card in every pack, except we also took one legend instead of a Perdition Guard, which is a pretty terrible card. So that's a pretty significant upgrade. But other than that, we were pretty true to form in taking the worst card in every pack. And we actually got some synergies. And we got some fun stuff going on here. I think we may be able to cobble up some wins or do some fun things here. And we are in it. We are definitely slamming Borean Mystic and Avalanche Guardian. Those are the two most powerful cards. So I can show off the deck real quick. I think the only thing you might have missed would have been the Flamestoke Shaman, if you missed the end of that draft. We also got another Cinder Mystic, and you probably saw the Stonebrand, right? So it was Stonebrand, Cinder Mystic, Flamestoke Shaman. Those were the last three picks, I think. If it wasn't the Stonebrand, I don't know what it was. Yeah, it had to have been the Stonebrand. Maybe I grabbed another... Oh, I might have grabbed another Spirit Leash. Might have grabbed another Spirit Leash, too. Alright, so unfortunately we're just going to dodge Damar's Pit Guard forever. Maybe, unless I draw a Corpse Crawler. Yeah, let's be realistic here. This is a 7-1 deck. This is not a 7-0 deck. Though there are no prize differences for 7-1 or 7-0, so I kind of view them the same. Alright, well that's a little bit unlucky, but we do have the Stonebrand. Do have the Stonebrand, that'll give us a 10-13. Also just not play the Stonebrand. I'm not sure if I play the Stonebrand if I kill off the Pit Guard or not. I don't think I do. I think I just go aggressive and then, like... Yeah, I think I want to level Flamestoke Shaman. I might just play it center lane even. Could just level Zithian Hulk as well. I could use Avalanche Guardian to clean up both of these. Maybe that's a safer play. Could use Avalanche Guardian to clean up Mauler and something else. I'd love to play the Shaman and draw Vieric Ebonskull as my way to deal with Pit Guard. Alright, let's do like this. We're going to keep Stonebrand in the deck as an underdrop. I'm going to finish off this. and finish off this. This gives us an open lane to potentially draw Vieric Ebonskull. We didn't quite get there. So it's a little unlucky. Dendrify is going to change that from a negative to positive. And then they'll throw a positive battle there. Alright, we're just going to hit my opponent for some damage here. Hit him for 15. We're still losing this game. But we get in some damage. Oh, we have to end the turn. Witherfrost, Banshee, Fireman Steed, Volcanic Giant, Cinder Mystic. These are all cards. Alright, Necro Slime as a trade. It's going to shrink the Manticore. Alright, so we can Spirit Leash this now. And level Firemane Steed. Yeah, no Vieric, which is unlucky. Does he still work? Level 1 creature, level 2 or lower creature, so he doesn't really work. Alright, let's do this play. Because if nothing else, it's ridiculous. Gives us a 2 mobility, 8/5. That's kind of a relevant creature. As we do a rank up here, Avalanche Guardian is going to be able to clean some stuff up. Avalanche Guardian's really going to carry us. Yeah, level 3 spawns the destroyed creature, which is sweet. That's obviously super powerful. My opponent is giving us a block right here. Definitely want to do that. We can crash in for 8 if we want to do that. Or we can just smack this. I kind of like that my opponent gave us the option to smack this. Like, we would just smash and then play Witherfrost Banshee or Cinder Mystic. I'll go with Witherfrost Banshee. My opponent gave us the option to trade there, so I feel like it would be a little bit rude to not indulge my opponent there. Yeah, the reason that I decided to go for the trade into it is because, like, now this turn... Oh, well, alright, my opponent got... Oh, that's interesting. It's really surprising that they didn't take that out. But... now I can play, like, these 2 cards open lane and not have them take damage, or, like, I don't have to play them on the steg. Looks like it would have... No, I probably would have got punished. My opponent would just have more creatures now. So, like, because I had level 1s in that hand, I could trade 2 level 1s in for a level 3. Yeah, I didn't level Vieric there, though. Question is, do we want to block with Wind Primordial? I think it's kind of safe to block with Wind Primordial. Card can go into any lane after that and finish something off. Do have to focus a little bit on damage push eventually, but I think we can make a play like that work. My opponent does have a level 2 Dendrify in the deck. So our Stone Branded... They've Dendrified the Avalanche Guardian both times, actually. They're going to pump this. Oh, wow. I got super, super punished for both of those plays. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go here. Oh, I should have played the Fellstrider there first. Because I would have had a 1 in 4 chance it popped up into this lane. Oh well. Flamestoke, I suppose, will trade with the Pit Guard. Pit Guard is such a powerful card. Yeah, I should have played Strider first. My fault. Sorry, dudes. Well, looks like we're going to make it to player level 3, though, with a level 3 Firemane Steed. So that's not horrible. Yeah, Pickguard is extremely OP. Do have Spirit Leash as well. This +8, +8. Now, I want a level Flamestoke Shaman. Yeah, Pickguard is like kind of the problem with the game. Not going to lie. Card's just like stronger than any other card before it for no cost. But I digress. Solforge is awesome. Alright. Fellstrider can clean some stuff up here. Perdition Guard also looking sweet. This guy's looking pretty swole. He just goes from like this little like, I don't know. I mean, I guess he's a snake creature. But it's like a... He kind of almost looks like a bug man. You know? Yeah, Utera definitely gets some of the better stuff. For sure. We can dodge this. Oh, that's going to be a pretty good Necro Slime. Oh, look at +4/+4. Alright, let's trade off into Necro Slime. Let's kill off this. Let's trade off here. And trade off here. Have a big Spirit Leash, yet nothing to sacrifice. Maybe we sacrifice Cinder Mystic to give this zombie +8/+8. That seems pretty weak. Or we can just use a Volcanic Giant to finish off this. Oh, fuck you, Pickguard. Like, that's the dumbest part about Pickguard. That it can just come in and poison something, and now, like, I can't even block it, ever, either. Like, I can't even put Cinder Mystic on it to just deal some damage to it. Ah! That's annoying. Like, normally I could put something there and then deal some damage so that when I draw my next level 4... Alright, well, Firemane Steed is... Yeah, it's really good with Vermin, too. Firemane Steed is obviously the answer, just like it is in Constructed. Firemane Steed is the answer to Damara's Pickguard. So, that's a pretty clear play. The natural enemy of snakes, a fire horse. Boom. They really need to nerf Firemane Steed, too. Like, this card's just way too powerful. What's the next play? Sparktail Manticore, Poison Hulk. Kind of need something to trade off with these things. Let's just deal with the Grove Matriarch, I think. Deal with those other shits later. Wind Primordial's good. Witherfrost Banshee, I think, can make some stuff work, too. Yeah, -4. Witherfrost Banshee can trade with Grove Matriarch. Hulk's good. Bitterfrost Totem's pretty good there. Yeah, Hulk just levels the better card. Uh-oh. +5/+5. Where's that going? Right there. Alright, well... I don't exactly have a positive battle anymore. But we can trade with this. So we give it -4/-4. So what's interesting is, like, if we give this -4/-4, then we can play the Wind Primordial there, and Wind Primordial gets to positive battle. But the only thing we'd be doing with Wind Primordial is like moving it over and trading with Grove Huntress. So let's just do like this. And oh, I'm dead. I'm at 7. Did anybody else notice that? I'm dead. Yeah, we can Dr. Frankenbaum there. But I go to 9, and then I die. Whoops. I didn't even notice I was dead. That's funny. Wait, did we lose that draft? No, that was like 4th game played. All right. We're going to... If my opponent, just started replacing their creatures with Sigmund, that would give me some hope. All right. Big Ed, let's go. I'm also going to play this match with no commentary because I'm going to go to the bathroom. So you guys are welcome to stick around if you guys kind of peace out. Yeah, speaking of what Ginyu just said, I am just going to go be a party pooper. So we might still be able to enjoy some of these games. Maybe some fun things will happen. But I will be back after this game with more live commentary. For this one, though, I'm going to go on mute. Alright guys, I am back. I definitely made some mistakes. This has been a pretty crazy game. I haven't been able to follow the chat, but I will be able to read through it now. I've got a lot. Was able to pay super close attention to that game because I wasn't following the chat, or at least like able to remember it. I've got a lot of thoughts on some things that I did wrong. Oh, I can't click these cards. Alright, looks like I have to exit to menu and go back in the game. Yeah, I feel refreshed. This deck is crazy. My opponent played like 7 heroics on player level 1. I really hate this. This is what I really hate. 5 damage. Means that my opponent is like pretty likely to just kill Flamestoke Shaman. So I guess one thing that I can do is I can just play a Volcanic Giant here, then play a Witherfrost Banshee here. That preserves my life total as well. So I kind of like that. If I play Flamestoke... No, though we want to take... I actually would really enjoy taking 14. Yeah, because if I take 14, if my opponent just moves this Frostfang Maiden, and I take 14, I think that's really good for me. If they just move it into the open lane, I think that's one of the ways I win. They do have Storm Shaper, again, on this player level. We do have Vieric Ebonskull, though. And we've got Borean Mystic. Maybe we can make some crazy shit happen with that. Alright, they go for the 14 damage push. I think that is pretty good for us. Oh my god, they have 34. Oh my god, what an end to the game. As soon as I get back, they kill me. Yeah, I knew you guys were going to be cheering for Heartseeker, or at least Fail Hardman was going to be cheering for Heartseeker. Oh no, maybe that was last game. Yeah, that was last game. Yeah, Ginyu, you're right. I was like, how the hell did they kill my... So I'm just going to go through the chat real quick here. But when I got back, they played the level 1 aggressive guy into a Frostfang Maiden. That game would have been so sweet to win because my opponent played so many powerful cards. So, yeah, the Ooze was 1 point short, which was super unlucky, Ginyu. So what was actually really bad and my worst play of the game... Do you guys remember when my opponent killed... I had Vieric Ebonskull chopping away at a level 2 Storm Shaper, and for some reason, like, my opponent was killing me, and then they just flooded their board with Defender creatures so that they couldn't make a bunch of shit. Like, I would have been dead if they just, like, had overwritten their creature. I mean, they did eventually kill me, but they just made a bunch of Defender creatures and then wouldn't overwrite them, so they weren't even making that many Lightning Elementals. That much was weird. But when my opponent had the 0-12 Storm Shaper, for some reason I thought Banshee just killed it. Oh yeah, no, I knew what that fail was referring to. I knew that you were referring to him because that, yeah, that was a pretty bad Shaper. I was just able to move over and kill it. That said, so what I should have been able to do, I had a 3-6 in lane 5. And I put it there in case my opponent dealt with Vieric Ebonskull. I could just move it over and then have an active creature already pounding away on the Shaper. Then I drew the 3/3 that gives -2/2. I drew the level 3 of that, which is a 12/12 that gives -7/7. In my head, I was thinking that the ability perfectly scaled because it used to. The card used to be... Or no, maybe it never did. No, it must have never done. Because it gives -2, -2. I don't know. I know that card's gotten changed, or at least I think it has. But I thought it was going to give it -9, -9, and just kill the Storm Shaper that was across from it. Instead, it gave it -7, -7. So if what I could have done was moved the 3/6 over to 4, battled, played my 12/12, given it -7, -7, that would have led to 7 more health on my defender creature, which just would have been so much better for me. They wouldn't have been able to answer the defender creature with a level 2, which they did. They answered it with a level 1, even maybe, with an 8/6. So that was really unfortunate. I was able to kill their Storm Shaper, obviously, so that was pretty good for me. But otherwise, that was a little bit unlucky. I just did 2 drafts and didn't even get to 3 online wins. That's embarrassing. I'm at 1, right? I think I'm done with that. I've got 2 options here as I see it continuing the stream. I do a Weekend Warrior draft, or we take a look at either Eternal, Duelist, or Faria. And I think I might want to just explore another game for a minute here. Still on for another 2 hours, but let's take a look. Alright, so that's 1 vote for Eternal. And Eternal's good. Eternal's got 6 players streaming it, or maybe this guy isn't. Or 8, rather. It's got about 8 other players streaming it, so that's pretty good. I feel like the other games, I might be the only person. Okay, no, there's 2 people streaming. Faria and Duelist has 4 people. Okay, so Eternal's definitely the most popular. Let's see, has anybody else commented? No. Alright, so let's load up Eternal. This is going to be pretty much a blind look at for me, just so you guys know. And if that's okay with you guys as well, we can do it to it. That music sounds a little loud to me. I don't know how that sounds on your guys' end. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit. So I've downloaded it, I've made an account, I played through the very first part of the tutorial, which I think I'm even going to go through again, just in case there's anybody who has not seen it at all. How I've heard the game described is halfway between Magic and Hearthstone. So, let's see, can I play this one again? I think it'll let me play it again. Oh, maybe it won't. Alright, I might not be able to play it, but if you're familiar with Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone, it's kind of a cross-breed in between those. Alright, looks like we are going for the second challenge then. All that it's explained so far is the game system. but you actually have to play cards to get mana. So these are like our mana resources. Alright, this guy must attack. Here's our life and our attack, presumably, when we can get some attack, but we don't start off with any attack. This is our character portrait. So this is our power or mana. Up at the top of the card, we see that this card has a 5 at the top, which means that it costs, we need 5 mana to play it, and then 2 of our mana has to be hammers. We see the hammers next to it there. This card has 2 mana to play, and 1 of them has to be a hammer. This card needs 6 mana to play, and 2 of them have to be hammers. And we only get to drop 1 power card each turn. Let me turn all this down then. Hopefully that makes that a little bit easier for you. So what did he do? Is this the log? I'm not going to read that for right now. So he attacked us for 2. 2 attack, 1 health. Put us down to 25. That much makes sense. And we'll play a 3-1. So I think how it works, I'm pretty sure my opponent attacks me, and then I get to block if I have any creatures. Obviously here I'm not going to have any creatures because my opponent's going to kill it, but in general, I'll get to do that. So my opponent played a 1 mana spell, so they have 2 of their mana left over. They could play 2 Work of Ball Agents, but looks like they're out of them. Alright, we draw a 3-drop. It's just a 3 mana, 3/3. Easy enough. There's probably perma-damage. I'm not sure, but it's a digital game, so... Alright, so both of these guys are attacking. We can tell by the yellow. So we can go like that to block it. Alright, that locks in our blocks. And we take 1 per... Oh, no, it's not perma-damage. Okay, so that makes defending considerably stronger then. I don't think we have a hero power. If you attack... Oh, I see. So if you're blacked out, you can't block. What are we going to play next turn? A charge guy? Just stay back on defense. At least right now, it looks like our deck is more defensive than theirs. It's kind of hard to tell. Alright, well, if my opponent attacks, I'm going to snap off this block right here. Acceptable losses. Alright, guy. If you think that was a good attack, more power to you. But that was a pretty shitty attack, friend. So we can play a 4/4 charge, or we can just play our centaur. Yeah, I'll just go for mana. No, let's play this guy. I don't think mana efficiency is going to be as important as just playing our non-charge guy first. Okay, so we just select for attacking, just like in Magic. And then opponents choose if they want to block or not. This all seems pretty simple so far. Alright, he's going to play a 6-drop. It's a 5/3. That's fine. So this has got flying, which in Magic means that you can't block it. Okay, so this deals them a damage for each influence that I have, and influence is like my mana pool. What does this guy do? It's got flying as well, and then when it dies, which is I assume what Entomb is, yeah, Entomb is Vengeance or Death Rattle. For those familiar with Solforge and Hearthstone, we can draw it. Oh, and it's a 9 mana. It's a 9 mana 8/8 flyer. Alright, let's attack. I think you have to do all of your attacks at once. I think you only get to hit the battle button once per turn. Same as in Solforge and Magic. My opponent's going to take 8, which means he's almost dead. Just end the turn. If they attack here, then we just get to swing out and kill them. Because this deals 7 damage to the face. Okay, they don't even attack. We saved the charger too, so we could just play the charger here. So I think there are instants in this game as well. So if we attack, our opponent blocks the Phoenix, takes 8, then we hit him for 7 more. Alright, we should have lethal here. If our opponent has an instant, then we'll figure out what else is going on later. So that should win the game then. And that's Eternal. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I see what people are saying, and I think there are instances in the game as well, which helps it feel a little bit more like Magic. Other units have +2 attack. He's got a name. I'm not sure if the fact that he might be, like, legendary means something. And when it kills... Oh, it's also got First Strike. Quick Draw is First Strike. And he's a Gunslinger Soldier with a blue rarity. If I understand everything correctly about all that. Yeah, okay, so that's definitely how it works. That's a blue rarity. That's a gold rarity. We're building our way up. We earned a common rarity so far. Oh, and we won with the card that we killed him with. Looks like there's a 4x deck limit. Time to take on the Primal Shaman here. Let's go. 1/1 that deals 1 damage to them. Seems pretty mediocre, but doesn't look like there's a mulligan or a mulligan phase, at least not yet. Maybe they're building the rules on. I can't comprehend nature's might. That is correct. How did you know? Wonder if we... No, probably not. Because it looks as if we might be about to get... Oh, this card draws us a Fire Sigil. I was just about to cast it without even reading it. I just realized. That's pretty cool. Draw you a Fire Sigil. It is very hard to break the habit of dragging my opponent's creatures over to my opponent's face to try to attack them. Alright, let's read these tooltips here now, because these might give us some more information. A unit or spell with Overwhelm. Okay, so Overwhelm is Trample, Breakthrough, or, what is it called in Yu-Gi-Oh? I forget what it's called in Yu-Gi-Oh, but Overwhelm is the word for Trample from Magic or Breakthrough from Hearthstone. Doesn't work while blocking, same as Magic. Or, I'm sorry, Magic or Solforge. Quick Draw is First Strike. So, for those not familiar with Magic, Quick Draw can kill creatures, and if it kills them, those creatures don't deal their damage back. Oh, Quick Draw only works while attacking, not with blocking. Okay. That's worth knowing. Warcry. Is this a... Okay, so this is an attack trigger. Each time a unit with Warcry attacks, grants a permanent bonus to the topmost unit or weapon in your deck. Interesting. Okay, so that's like it's like the new kind of Streets of Gadget Zan mechanic. Oh, and that's just what it does. It just always gives the top card +1/+1. Okay. Seems a little limited. We're going to Lightning Strike our dog here. That seems perfectly fine. So it's when it attacks. Seems pretty reasonable. And we kind of need to draw a mana next turn. Alright, this is a fast spell. So I think there is a way to, like, attack. I don't know, maybe it'll just prompt me. Okay. So it will let me play this here after my opponent's block. We hit them for 3 because it had breakthrough, and we gave the next card down in our deck +1/+1. Summon is Battle Cry, so summon gets to deal 2 damage. So we'd definitely like to play this if we draw a Fire Sigil, which we do. So here we go, Fire Sigil, kill this, hit my opponent for 2, and now the next card in our deck has +2/+2. Alright, this makes sense to me so far. The Warcry effect seems a little random and limiting. Alright, they played that. What does this guy get to do? Overwhelm, and that's Trample, right? Alright, so it looks like we're going to wait till we can have our Ginyu till we start attacking here. Wait, did I just call this Ginyu? I definitely just called this Ginyu because it's a general. That's funny. We're going to wait till we have our Ginyu. Looks like all creatures that we summon go to the right side of the battlefield. And no point in attacking here. We would trade one of our creatures for 2 points of damage, but if we just wait, we can do that more. And once we play General Ginyu, then all of our creatures will be even better. So this is our guy. Oh, it's a 1/1, but it's gotten +2/+2, right? Overwhelm. That's Trample? Yeah. +2. Well, now none of these attacks are great. Oh, I also didn't draw enough mana to play it. So, I guess we'll attack just with this guy. Maybe we'll trade it off with the 5/4. Yep, we get to. Okay, this is fine. Then we get to play both of these. And now, if we draw a land, we'll play our general. Alright, a 3/3, and they're going to stun my 5/2 clearly there. Yep. Looks like I'll make 3 goblins. This guy can attack for free. Alright, the trade-off. I don't know if I'm limited to having a certain number of creatures on the board. I feel like I might be. It looks like this is getting pretty cramped. With Hearthstone at 7, I could see that being the same number here. But I could also see it if there is just no limit. And this is going to probably be lethal. Oh, looks like I don't really have a limit to how many creatures I can place out. So my opponent will block the 7/2, and then they'll take 17 and go down to -2. Alrighty, we're doing it. Getting some eternal action on here. Very cool. And we get some new cards as we move through the tutorial. 7/7, Flying Trample, Dragone. Alright, we'll not read that card yet. We'll see what we're gonna get out of it first. Game seems pretty straightforward. I feel like a lot of my skill sets are going to transfer over from other games. Most of these cards here are actually just Hearthstone cards. This is a Alley Cat. This is a Murloc. It's a 2/1 charge in Hearthstone. And then this is a this is the choose one guy after nerf. So we'll play an Alley Cat. Are the sound effects still loud? Let me know if they are. Alright, I guess I'm on the draw here. My opponent must have played that turn 1. Well, we do have potential ways to deal with it. For now, I think let's just play this. Both kind of the same. Oh, right, my opponent can't block with that, so we can attack for 4, attack him back. just have a 3/3 flyer. Gotta hit that end turn button. This is one thing I'll miss from Solforge. The auto end turn button was pretty sweet. Summon his Gate of Life and draw a card. Well, that's pretty strong. But it's only 2 mana, 1/1. That's real good. Hey. Is this a fast spell? It is. I think let's just attack with these two. My opponent will probably trade one of them off for their 1/1. We'll keep our 2/1 back. So what I'm kind of curious about here, in Magic, if your opponent goes to play something, you can do a like if my opponent tries to give this +2/+2 again, then I could fast spell it. I guess we'll just fast spell it here. It kind of left us to getting blown out by another effect, though. Is there an attack with everything button? Nope. There's a activate the cathedral button. All right. Smash for 5. I don't know if I want to play this Outland Sniper yet. I think it might be better off held as a kill spell. This damage is not permanent in this game. Right, my opponent equips a mace to themselves, it looks like. So we'll see if they start clearing my guys. They're going to clear some, and then maybe they'll go face with the rest of it. Now I definitely don't want to play this guy. Or maybe I should just race. Oh, we just killed my opponent's weapon. Alright, so the weapon system works in Duelist. Every time your hero takes damage, you lose a charge of your weapon. But the weapon is only active on your own turn. So that's more like Hearthstone. So the weapons kind of function as a crossbreed between both of them there. I'm going to hold on to the sniper for one more turn here. Excuse me. Endurance. Let's read our endurance tooltip. Looks like it might be like a divine shield. Okay, no, it's vigilance. Well, we can finish that off with the sniper. I don't want to play my relic. I don't want to play my relic. Don't tell me what to do, tutorial. That's not a good play. I want to play my sniper. Alright, fuck you, tutorial. And they're going to make me attack this? That's fine. So I don't actually think that that was the best play there. I think the best play was to attack with all 3 of my 1/1s and then finish it off, or finish off their thing with the sniper. Clearly they wanted me to have already played the sniper by now. Alright, well that's a good target for the sniper anyways. And they're going to put a long sword on the sniper. No, that's why I wanted to do it the other way. Ah, fuck you. So, if I had gotten to play the sniper last turn to finish off the 2/3, I would have been able to equip the weapon and finish off the soldier here. But that's fine if they don't want me doing that. I guess I'll just kill this. Smash for 3. My opponent's top decking now, so they're hellbent, as we say in Magic, which means they just get to play cards off the top. Alright, we'll play our dragon. Got to play our dragon at least. Ooh, my opponent flashed in a 0/6. Cool. An ambush phantom. What a bold adventure. So flying, they can block. They'll take 1. Yeah, pretty sure we don't have lethal here, but we'll attack and then we'll finish off the 2-3. I guess we can play this as well, and then we'll die to like a wrath effect. Just play destroy all creatures. Nope. Looks like we did it. Get her done, dragon. And this makes sense. Don't love that the tutorial locked me into a bad play when a better play was available, but other than that, seems sweet. So this guy's got haste. A random weapon on each of your 10-piece units, or each of your red units, or fire units, that's what they're called. You get more rewards? Nice! You got guts. That counts for something. Okay, so that's like the first hero that you start with. Complete the campaign. So there's 5 factions of the campaign. First versus win of the day. So do I have to get my first win of the day 4 times in a row? It's a little bit confusing, but I think that's what it's saying. Well, let me also turn down the volume just a little bit more. I think that's what that's saying here. I'm going to slide this down. Wump Party Starter. When you play a Yeti, it deals 1 damage to the enemy player, and your Yetis get +1/+1. Your other Yetis get +1/+1. Cool. Alright. So let's complete the campaign. I think that's the first thing we've got to do. Alright, so we did the red one, now we're doing the yellow one, or white one. I think it's yellow and purple, but it is also just kind of the same colors as Magic here. Alrighty, we've got a... So it looks like we can ship the whole hand, or we can keep the whole hand. We're on the play. This hand's pretty mana heavy. Let's redraw. I don't think we're going to get super punished by keeping that hand in the tutorials, but this hand's definitely a lot better. It looks like you get a free mulligan in the game as well. So this is like a ramp card. Okay, so it looks like white actually might be green. +1 maximum power. Is that this? Oh, okay, it is. Alright, so we're ramping here. Yeah, I'll just play that. We could have played this, but that doesn't really do that much for us. Alright, so this is the equivalent of green in Magic or Druid in Solforge. Or Druid in Hearthstone. No Solforge equivalent, obviously, without a mana system. Alright, so when it connects is probably Infiltrate. The first time it damages the enemy player, you draw a 1 mana, 1 damage spell. Okay. This is an actual Ambush Viper. It is a flying Death Touch flash creature. Weapons have to get played at sorcery speed. feel like we can do this. And I gained 4 health off of that. That's cool. Then we'll swing for 4. So this is stunned for a turn. Oh no, it's stunned until... It's stunned until we kill the ice sprite. I gave my opponent a snowball. Is snowball a fast spell? There's no way to know. I think snowball's a fast spell. Well, it's really impossible to know, right? Alright, deadly. That much I'd figured out. Ambush we already knew about. Maybe I should have read that a little bit more. Infiltrate. Alright. And that much we figured out as well. So this is a slow spell. If we wait one more turn on the Wasp, I can play the Wasp and then unlock Potential it. The longer I wait on this unlock Potential, the better it's going to be. So, I'll wait it out here a little bit longer. Snowball's going to finish off my 1-1. Yep. Alright, was this a fast spell? Nope, it was just a normal spell. Opponent's attacking with both of their creatures. Like I said, I'm going to hang out for another second. I can take 3. This allows me to play my Wasp. And then unlock Potential it. Start turn. Yeah, I guess let's end step the Wasp. That'll free up my mana on my turn to do a little bit more if I need to. Oh, I think I didn't play a land last turn. Oops. Alright. Well, no matter. I definitely forgot to play a power card. We need to trade off the Wasp with this flyer here, so we don't want to play another one. Oh, I guess if we're not ambushing it, though, our opponent might not trade into it. Let's see what just that attack gives us. They're going to chump block. No, they're going to triple block. Okay. So we want to kill... Oh, we're just trading this off. Oh, yeah, that was a bad attack then. Nice. But it means we get to free up our guy. Okay, and then where do we want the remaining damage to go? Right here. And yeah, my units have already attacked. Alright. So when I play a new game, I actually like when I make mistakes. Ooh, silence would have been good too. I actually kind of like when I make mistakes because that means that there is still room to grow here in the game. I tried to see if the F2 buttons and F6 buttons worked in terms of advancing the turn. Really like to get some more creatures though before I just play out these things. But I guess for right now we're dealing 2 damage to him each turn. And they don't want to attack into my Wasp, even though I wouldn't block either of their creatures here. My opponent's going to get a big threat pretty soon, I think. Another unlock potential. There also might be effects that, like, only destroy big creatures. Let's play one of our unlock potentials. That means that I can start attacking with my Wasp, too. There is a weird thing here, like... It's probably in the settings to, like... Can you, like, turn off bluffing or something like that? Because when the game pauses, that means that your opponent definitely has an effect that they can play. Alright, let's just play out both of these things. Now my opponent can't kill my flyer. Opponent did play that well for an AI. Alright, now they've got 10 mana. They've got to be doing something good here, right? No, they just don't put any cards in the AI's deck so that you auto-win. Well, now they've got to start chump blocking. Put them down to 2. Sure. Dinosaur. Everybody loves dinosaurs. Alright, 11 mana. Surely they will have an insane play. No, they won't. Alright. I'll just kill them. Easy enough. We'll block there and take 7. Alright, we get some more rewards. Alright, so this guy's like a 4 mana 5/5, 4 mana 4/4. It's pretty neat. Nothing too strategically complex as of yet. But it's kind of what you get when you take a game. I mean, this is like the tutorial of a game that is pretty similar to those 2 other games that we already know how to play. I have no idea what you guys are talking about in chat, but you're welcome to keep discussing the German language or whatever the hell you're talking about over there. I don't quite understand the mana system always. Like, how do they have 2 moons? Oh. Well, that card's pretty insane. It's just a 2 mana rune. Alright. That makes sense. So yeah, they played a power card that gave them 2 power to start off with here. Gives us -1/-1. And that'll probably be permanent. I could bounce my guy. I don't need to do that though. It's cool that I can. Alright, we'll start up the turn. I'm sure there's a rope or something that comes into play in actual games. So I'm curious, if I play Initiate of the Sands, will I then still be able to play Timekeeper? Let's find out next turn. I'd rather not completely funk up my curve here. We'll trade those off. That's a fine trade. Doesn't matter too much. My guy is just a vanilla creature. I feel like we'll get a better use of teleport later. Oh no, that's a perfect unit to silence. Alright, well played from my opponent there. Alright, so first let's play Initiative of the Sands. It gives us +1, but that mana is not usable this turn. Alright, so now we know. Seems very similar to Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. I've heard it described as like halfway between Hearthstone and Magic. So it could be a game for people that want a step up from Hearthstone. I'm not sure if it's a good game for people that are just already willing to play Magic, though. If that makes sense. Fight, right? Oh, it's just stopping on all my turns because I have this spell. But that's fine. We'll just hang on to the spell here. Alright, what did he just play? Oh, but the... Oh, no. Okay. These should probably stack up, the Shadow and Time Sigils, because they're just vanilla. I shouldn't have to tab over and then, like, try to add that all up. But that's fine. Gain this unless you have a depleted unit. Alright, so if you attack, you lose your mana. And what is this? A lifesteal guy. You don't think that this would be an option, Ginyu? Too confusing? Or... Yeah, Magic's an amazing game, and even, like, playing something like Hearthstone or Eternal, so that you'd be, like, a little bit more adept at understanding Magic, could work. Alright, so I figured my opponent would probably double block here, so we can bounce either of them. And then my guy survives. So I think we want to do that. The question is, what do we want to bounce? I think we want to bounce the 2-1. No, but it's like a 3-3. Alright, let's bounce the 3-3. I don't love that either. I'm going to bounce the 2-1 because I'm curious about something else. So bounce the 2-1, that means we positive battle the 3-3. I'm probably not doing my best job at explaining this for people that have never played Magic before. So they're going to play the Acolyte. So what I'm curious about here, they just gave this -1/-1. They're going to do it again. Can I silence my own guy? Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be a better play then. I was curious if I could silence my own guy to write off the abilities that are on it. I'm still really curious. But this play is just going to be better. Let's bounce my guy so that he won't have the negative effects on him. And then we'll get ready to attack them next turn. That stinks. You're going to attack with one of their 2-1s. What is this guy? When you play a unit with 5 attack or more, draw 2 cards. Well, that's pretty scary. Seems like something I might want to silence. How do I care about this? Yeah, we do actually want to trade these here. We could deadly ambush this. I think I'd rather just silence it, though. Oh, wait, my guy's still a 1/2? Oh, I don't like that, Eternal. Looks like any buffs or debuffs on creatures, you can return them to hand, but the buffs are eternal and don't wear off. Well, now we know. Units and spells with life steals gain you life. That makes sense. Silence removes all text from a unit and any attachments. It does not remove permanent stat buffs or bonuses from weapons. Okay, so silence does not remove debuffs. Let's just trade these off then. It's pretty intuitive if you are used to these type of games, but I could definitely understand it not making sense to people that haven't played these type of games before. After that, it's just learning, like, the small interactions in the rules. But it's mostly made sense to me so far. Draw 2 cards, units drawn this way get +1/+1. That seems good. Oh no, he drew 2 units. Alright, let's smash with this. And then play another 3/4. I mean, most of this makes a decent amount of sense to me. But right, it's not like I'm actually doing the tutorial and like kind of explaining it and learning. I'm just kind of playing all these things because I know how to play them. So like this guy draws a card and gains a life when you play it. This card bounces a card. So we're going to return our same guy that we just played and then replay him again. And that's a play that I've done before in other similar games, so that's like a pretty straightforward thing to me. It's like an Elvish Visionary and a Wirewood Symbiote, or it's like a Ancient Brewmaster and a Elvish Inventor. Like, I've actually played this game before, even though I haven't played it before. If that makes any sense at all. I think it does. Can this only be used on myself? I guess we'll save it. I guess I'll actually just play it. It doesn't do anything. Maybe there's a way to make use of cards. Alright, so this is depleted. I'm curious if once something is depleted, it can be undepleted. This is depleted as well. I'm gonna flash this in end of their turn here. Now we should be able to finish off our opponent pretty quickly here. They'll play that. They'll be able to block our 6/5. Alright, so they're going to survive for one more turn here. Looks like you can't attack with 0 attack creatures. We'll go down to 3 and play a Bold Adventurer and hope that they don't draw Wrath of God or Flame Strike. It is a little bit awkward, like, the tutorial is just like, you play a few games, or play a few turns rather, and then wait for your opponent to just completely flood out. But essentially, so all the cards have 3 stats on them, a mana cost, an attack, and a defense. You're playing 1 resource each turn. When you use the resource, that's down here. So you play resources each turn, and then you get to play more powerful cards. That much all makes a lot of sense. Units have +1/+1, +2/+2 instead if you have 8 or more power. And this is a relic, so this is a new card type. This is going to be like an enchantment that just sits on the board and powers up your stuff. And now I just realized Solforge had buildings like in the beta and equipment. Solforge never even got to put equipment out. I guess they made Nexus Bubble That was as close as they got. I will be right back. I'm going to grab something to drink. And then we'll keep playing Eternal. If I get something to drink, obviously, I'm going to get some cheese and crackers. But you guys know what I meant. I think, my initial thoughts here, it's a little... you can't take too much away from the tutorial, right? Tutorial's not going to be super exciting. It might... I guess it does fill a hole. Let's redraw because I hate Oasis Sanctuary. This ain't still better. Oh right, we've got ramp in this deck, so we don't actually need to keep a hand with that many time sigils. Wait, draw a sigil of your choice, so does that count for non-basic sigils? So this card's a tutor? That's pretty good. Let's play Bold Adventurer and Smash for 1. And I guess there's no placement matters in this game. Otherwise, they'd be letting me choose where I want to go with my creatures. This is game 2. Armor. Okay, 2 armor, and you draw a land. And that's the green sigil there. Okay, so let's draw a card. Yeah, so the problem is what hole are all of these games trying to fill? They're all trying to fill the hole because everybody wants to play Magic the Gathering, but nobody can because the program's so bad. So this is like if you want a slightly worse game and slightly worse program than Hearthstone. And that might not be fair. Hearthstone, it runs fine, right? But Hearthstone is a lot of fun and has a lot of polish behind it. Well, I don't know why I played that. I could have just played this and played my monster. But I'm only half paying attention here. What makes it like Hearthstone? So you I guess this is a little bit more similar to Magic the Gathering than it is to Hearthstone, right? But Magic is also pretty similar to Hearthstone in general. So they're all allowed to be similar of each other. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more like Magic. The mana system kind of feels like a hybridization between the two, because I'm not actually choosing which lands I cast, but maybe you will when you've got more stuff going on. Alright, we'll just attack with this guy. Well, there's two different arguments there, Bacon Poet. It's what does Hearthstone have over Magic the Gathering, and it's what does Hearthstone have over Magic the Gathering online. Hearthstone has a lot over Magic the Gathering online. It doesn't really have that much over Magic. The game is a lot more simple. Obviously, the hero power stuff is sweet. The fact that it is a digital game is relevant. Okay, I don't really know what happened here. Yeah, and duels leaves a little bit to be desired too, because right, you don't have like the same amount of customizability. So we're just gonna bounce this guy. Oh, we've got lethal. Okay, well, that's easy enough. I don't know what the hell it was that my opponent just played. My opponent just played a fucking 12-12. But luckily we have a bounce guy, so that's gonna shore up that game in short order. Yeah, Duels of the Planeswalkers, Magic Duels. I've never played them myself, but I like know some people that played them. They're fine. I'm a little bit more into Magic that kind of stuff in it isn't as fun. Oh, I never played the real-time arena game. I know they had the board game. Reliquary Raider attacks, draw a card when she blocks, gain 4 life. Well, that seems pretty strong. It gets +1/+1, and we've got a 4/4. Alright, this hand seems good. This game might be good, you know? Like, there might be strategic depth in Constructed and Draft. In Constructed and Draft, what do you call it? Like modes. They might have game modes that are good. Obviously, the tutorial for a more veteran player is never going to be super exciting, so I'm not I'm not gonna fault it at all for the tournament mode. Most of the stuff is pretty straightforward here still. This guy's got flying, so I don't really want to attack into it. Oh no, this doesn't have flying. The gargoyle does. My initial thoughts right now are that I might want to give Faria and Duelist a shot because they approach the games from a pretty significant or pretty different like vantage point here. What does this guy do? Just make a goblin? Okay, and they've got a goblin in the back. Whenever another one of your units dies, this guy's gets +2/+2. So we might want to silence this guy before that ability kind of takes over here. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Do we want to attack with this 5/5? Not really. He's keeping all their guys back on defense. Yeah, I've not played any Faria at all, but seems like it might be good. Alright, so they sacrifice their Death Rattle guy. They use a Grave Pact. There's a card we all know. They use a Grave Pact and they sacrifice their Death Seeker to play it. Makes sense. I think I want to draw a card here. Though at the same time, I kind of want to attack with this 6/6, and I feel like it'll clear the way for my Reliquary Raider. Yeah, I did play one game of it 2 nights ago, just to make sure I had it set up in case we decided to stream it or anything like that. So, we're going to get to kill all of my opponents, and it's going to do that automatically for us here. Which is interesting that that one was automatic. Play a Reliquary Raider after that. Yeah, I mean, we can complete the Eternal kind of tutorial here and then go into the other ones. I don't see a problem with that. I think we're just gonna lay out our hand here. Yeah, let's play both of these. And we can attack with everything. If our opponent doesn't kill this, we get to keep drawing cards, so they're gonna want to put like 5 things on this. Alright, they're going to put everything on this, and they're going to put everything on this. Oh no, I'm going to get in for... Oh yeah, they are going to trade those off. Alright, so we got infringing. Yeah, let's take a look at the games. Duelist is the only one that I've played before. And I like Duelist a whole lot. I always felt like it was missing a little something to keep me from jumping into it too much. But I could definitely see playing Duelist or Faria. And like we've said before, I am a... Oh, well, I don't really want to attack into that, but I guess I don't have... I guess I'll just end my turn. I'm just waiting till we draw something big here. Yeah, I think those are the biggest 3. Alright, well that was good. Now we can silence this. And then... we'll just attack with this. That's cool. Oh, cool. All my guys get +2/+2. Oh, what did I just play? Oh, shit. I meant to play this land. I guess it's fine. I get to do both. So now all my creatures get +2/+2. My deck here looks over quantade. I am going to need some more information. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. Over quantade, eh? Yeah. For sure. They probably put a little bit too much mana in these decks to start off with, but might also be kind of on purpose. We don't really have any good attacks here if we just start attacking. Okay. I think mana is a is a pretty reasonable term. That goes all the way back to like Final Fantasy and that kind of stuff. All my units get +1/+1. Not convinced we have to use this here. This is still the tutorial. SD Sakugari. Yeah, I'm just trying to play through the tutorial. Okay, so you are a you're an Eternal player. Alright, so they sacrifice their Entomb guy. I mean, all of the games so far have just been, like, trading 1-for-1 for a little bit, and then eventually my opponent runs out of steam. Looks like we actually have a game here. Oh, okay, well, we drew an 11-11. That's a pretty big game. My opponent only has one card in hand. I'll wait till next turn to unlock potential. I could silence this as well. I don't think we need to yet. Okay, that's cool. I have seen there's a lot of different kind of sigils. So I guess there's seats, banners. They're probably cycles, I imagine. Alright, let's draw some shit. I think it's time to start going ham. Let's banner up. We can probably kill our opponent pretty quick now. Yeah, the first one of these guys got silenced and died. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. There's a, that is like, Oros 4. If Oros 4 gets wiped away. Right, exactly, can you? At the same time, in the tutorial deck, having a 16/16 is pretty nice. I do like in this game and in Hearthstone, they make like the big monsters feel so impactful. Oros does also die if you run out of health points. Very true. Alright, so we'll attack here. We'll block our 17/17 again, and they will take 20 damage, going down to -14. Easy enough. So that puts us, I think, 2/5 of the way through the tutorial. I don't know. Tutorial's kind of long. Yeah, 2/5 of the way. We did the time and the fire so far. We unlocked the Sands of Time. Alright, let's keep it going here, though. Let's at least finish off the tutorial, which actually might take a while. I'm not sure if we will get to it today. The awkward part, I would hate to have to save Feria till after I get back from vacation. That might have to be the case here. Cool. I am willing to put my faith in the game a little bit. I am sure that there is more strategic complexity to come. Yes, I did know that, actually. When you say... Okay. When you said the draw looks good, I wasn't sure if you were talking about, like, drawing cards or just draw in general. So silence and stun a unit. What is reckless? It must attack. This card's going to be a little bit annoying. We could stun it so that it loses lifelink. Then next turn we'd attack and we'd finish it off with our mace. Oh no, that wouldn't even be true. We'll just wait till we can play the Copper Hall Recruit. That's fine. Let's just gain 2 armor. Draw a Justice Sigil. Justice! And we'll end the turn here. Yeah, this hand definitely seems good. We've got some bigger threats and stuff. Okay, they put another Spiked Helm on it. It's going to make it a 5/5. We can still not block it. And then we can attempt to double block it next turn. Silence is permanent, but silence doesn't affect buffs and debuffs. It just removes abilities. So let's play this. That is cool. That's cool that you get to start building your own decks. Yeah, it removes text only. It doesn't remove buffs or debuffs. So we'll trade one of our guys here for that. Our opponent's at 35, but I think we can win this. We can use our weapon to kill one of these guys. I'm just going to trust that we will be able to stabilize eventually here. A weapon seems really good. So now we have a weapon, so we have 3 attack. Every time we're damaged, we lose a point of armor. Right, the silence would remove the reckless and the life gain, but reckless is a drawback ability, so I don't really care if we make it lose that. Let's just attack the active guy. I think we could attack either one. Oh, wait. Oh. Maybe that's not how weapons work. It gives us 4 armor. Can a weapon only be used once? Now it's starting to feel like a weapon can only be used once. I'm not sure if you get to use the weapon once or if you get to use the weapon until you use until you lose the armor. It could be either of those. Now, the weapon didn't have 4 health. It gave me 4 armor, it looks like. Maybe SDS can help explain it. Not just 1 point per instance of damage. Okay. Yeah, that much I understood. Don't really want to play a flying 3/3. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, that's what I was thinking. Your weapon breaks when you lose your armor. So attacking a 3/4 weapon... Yeah, it puts like a 3/4 creature above the player, kind of. So maybe you can use your armor... Like, I think armor from an effect like Roland's Favor will actually be able to compound with your weapon, and we could have made a better play with something like this. Obviously, we didn't have this at the time. Let's... Yeah, so you can... Right. You can add armor... Oh, if you lose your weapon, you also lose all of your armor. That's interesting. Yeah, but so I could have, like, played the weapon, played Roland's Favor. Yeah, if you want to combine your armor and weapons on the same turn. I don't really want to trade my flyer with this 4/3. I think I might still just play the flyer because it's my best play. But I don't think I'm going to trade here. I know my life total's really low, but I think I'll win this game with the flyer if I can just draw some... Alright, well now I'm definitely not going to block and make a chump block happen here. Alright, so now this guy has Deadly as well. Sure, SD, you can throw that in the chat. We're going down to 5. Our life total's pretty low. And cards that we have are pretty bad here. I feel like we need some help this game. Yeah, if we silence this guy, it'll lose Deadly, but it already trades with our board anyways, because it's got 5 attack. So we can already just double block it. Yeah. Silencing it doesn't remove it. Stunning it would potentially give us some more options. So maybe the stun is fine. Yeah, maybe it would have been fine just for the stun. That would have bought us a little bit of life points, but... I don't know, your life points can't save you if you were just already dead. This works, so if we draw a big creature... All we have to do is a medium-sized creature. Our opponent has no cards in hand either. Alright, we can hold out one more turn on this stun here. Now we're going to stun the bouncer. Alright. Well, now we definitely lose. Not sure there was much we could have done. We need to draw something real good right here. Justice Sigil is not quite going to cut it. So that will kill us here. Let's take a look at this weapon from SD. Huh. That's pretty funny. Yeah, 16 attack weapon you had going off here. That's cool. Alright, so that's our first loss. Didn't really feel like I could have played any better. Well, I'm sure he got that from, like, there's like weapon buffs or something like that, or like, maybe it's whenever a creature dies, this weapon gets +1 attack. Something like that you had going on. Warcry. Oh, Warcry is the thing that makes cards in our deck bigger. Here's the Mace. It's a giant growth. Oh, +2/+2 for each unit you sacrifice. That's pretty cool, then. Yeah, so you just sacrificed like 7 minions. Or 8. I don't know what its starting stats are. Bright Mace Paladin has life steal. There's 4 or more. This is a little slow, but I think we can keep this. If we draw the card that... okay. 0/0, so 8 minions. Pretty cool. And I guess you can you can confirm for me here. I think it just sacks all of your creatures on the initial cast. So I don't think you have to keep sacrificing it. I think you just sacrifice the one time. Yeah, it's a forge effect, Ginyu. So we can play a 3/3, or we can play a 1/1 flying Warcry. Well, that seems good. Starting a Warcry as soon as possible seems pretty sweet, as long as my opponent doesn't play a flyer of his own here. We're definitely not going to block. Ooh, today's all-you-can-eat tacos at Moe's. That's a pretty big game. 2/5. Alright, 2/5 seems super reasonable. And let's just Warcry up. So Warcry again, we are giving the top unit or weapon of our deck +1/+1. And it's not the top card, it's just whatever one is first. So if you don't draw a unit next turn, you're giving it +2/+2. 1 mana 2/2 that hits my opponent for 1. Cool. The AI actually seems pretty solid in this game, at least right now. Hasn't done anything horrendous. It's like not attacking, which is correct. So that's pretty sweet. Wow. AI not missing lethal makes a lot of sense. AI should definitely never miss lethal. Just swing with both of these. So, since we drew 2 Justice Sigils in a row, that means when we do eventually draw a creature or weapon here, it's going to have like +3/+3 or +4/+4 at that point. Alright, so my opponent's attacking with this guy. I'm going to make a double block. And then attempt to use my Giant Growth effect here. That's a good point. If they make a bad attack, that means that they have a combat trick. Well, right now they're just attacking with a Reckless creature. And then I'm going to go Giant Growth to save my dude. And I do get lifesteal off that, right? Yes, I do. Very cool. So now we have a 2 mana 6/5. That seems pretty good. Draw 2 mana 6/5 here. And now we have enough creatures that we're going to be able to protect our weapon. We can actually just go face with this weapon, can't we? Wait, if we just go face, we'll never lose this weapon? Yeah, it was a 2 mana 3/2 that got +3/+3. So is that a reasonable strategy here? Because, like, I could kill off one of their creatures, sure. Oh, you can't go face with a weapon. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a good balancing maneuver. You can't go face with a weapon if they have units on the battlefield. So, let's kill the lifelinker. And let's attack in the air for 4. We're going to start buffing another guy. Alright, this seems reasonable. We do get more value, though, still. Now we can just kill this with our weapon. This is a pretty bad card. That's not going to do anything for them. Alright, so we can kill this with our weapon. Swing in the air. Let's just swing in the air for 4. When my opponent attacks with the Destroyer, we'll be able to block with the 6/5. Yeah, we got to take out 2 guys with the weapon, so that was pretty good value there. Cost us some life points, obviously, but we've got life points to spare. So I'm going to block here. Like a -2, -2. No, they would need a -4, -4. Okay. I'll double block it because I don't think it hurts us at all. And now we'll start swinging. Opponent goes down to 12. AI is willing to chump block, but that was actually a good chump block for them there. Gonna kill our flyer. Finally. That card did more than its fair share of work. Here they're gonna chump block our 6/5 and take lethal. They're gonna take Xaxes here, actually. Very cool. Chugging our way along. I have been playing games like this for a pretty decent amount of time. Aegis, protected from 1. Okay, so this is a Divine Shield, and looks like it lasts 1 time. Oh, but not from battle damage. Okay. Sounds fine. Giant Growth is really good. Finest Hour. Have to get really good at adding up single-digit numbers to be able to try to stream. Give a unit or weapon in your hand. +1/+1. So we've got 2 options here. Swing for 1, because that doesn't really matter. They don't block. Yeah, I feel like none of these cards are really going to matter that much. I probably should have read the card. You're right. I actually just straight up didn't even look at it. Because we'll read through all the cards later once we understand what the cards even do. But you're right, that is pretty funny. I'm just like, yeah, new card, whatever, who gives a shit. Alright. So there's 2 options here. We can play Tinker Apprentice, or we can play Argenport Soldier. Argenport Soldier is more mana efficient, but the Tinker Apprentice pumps a unit or weapon in our hand. Obviously, the Soldier is the last unit or weapon in our hand. Yeah, you can Finest Hour to pop an Aegis. That's pretty cool. Though you can do a lot with a Finest Hour. This is a pretty powerful effect. Let's hang on to the Apprentice, I think. Let's just play the most mana-efficient play. Be able to make something good here. Yeah, that's very cool. It's a very neat play, SDS. Bold Adventurer. So we can trade off. Do I want to use Finest Hour to kill this? Not really. I think I'm just going to trade these 2 creatures. We can get more value with our Finest Hour later. Just play down a Justice Sigil, and we'll end the turn there. We are definitely going to have to draw some more cards here. This hand is looking a little weak. Oh, that's pretty good. And that the card that you get off this mission actually sees some play, it sounds like. So the question is, do we want to keep Roland's Favor around till we draw a weapon? I don't think we do. I think we just want to do this. Because we are... top 10 lands. Oh, okay, so... that's pretty good. It's 2 to the 10th. So 2 to the 10th is... 2 to the 10th is 64 times 16. 64 times 4 is... we might want to take this out now. Right, we need to know what its base stats are, but we're going to multiply it by 64 times 16. Which, once the numbers are 2 digits, that's as far as I can go. Okay, so yeah, it's still the same thing that I'm playing. Yeah, 100. Oh, right. 1024. Now I feel like an idiot. I should have definitely known 1024. Because I played that dumbass game where you where you try to get to 1024. Was that the game? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The app. It was either called 1024 or it was called 2048. But either way, I really don't want to give this a +1/+1 either. It seems bad. Yeah, I think it was 2048. But at the same time, I should have known 1024. But thank you for the hashtag math teacher skills there, Ginyu. Alright, I'm gonna... oh, I meant to play Deputy. But that's fine. I don't think I want to play the Tinker Apprentice just yet. Yeah, I think we just get more value waiting. So 3/5 is like significantly bigger than the other stuff. We're still racing my opponent here. They haven't dealt that much damage to them. If we need to, we can knock this flyer out of the sky now. Sanctuary's fine. That's not going to mean anything either. Ooh, and now we have a 3/3 flyer, so we just don't have to care about anything they're doing. Very cool. Yeah, this should have been in play and attacking my opponent, so my opponent should have 2 less health right now. 3 less health by the time we get to play it next turn. Just do like that for now. We're going to stun our opponent's guy. Here we win in 7 turns. Now we win in 3 turns. Put them down to 16. We can swing for 6 3 times. Yeah, I'm sure I will look into... silence another unit. Alright, well, this is pretty good. Now we win in... still 3 turns, I guess. That doesn't change our clock. I'm actually going to silence this. Maybe the 1 mana is relevant. I doubt it, because my opponent's also playing a tutorial deck. That's sweet. It is cool that there's, like, some combos and stuff that exist. Never mind, we have lethal. Let's swing out with everything. Oh, we can put Finest Hour on a 1-1, and then we hit our opponent down to, looks like -4. Or, no, never mind. Oh yeah, -4. Cool, cool, cool. That way, if they had a combat trick for one of our birds, we still got to finish him off there. What doesn't make much of a difference, can you? I was about to do it again, I'll tell you. Alright, well this card we knew about. Order of the Sprite. Empower, which is landfall, does something when you play a power card. Makes sense. Double it up. Cool. Doubling effects are sweet. We are now exactly halfway through the tutorials. So we're getting there. We're halfway there. Whoa! What is this? This is a weapon? Okay, but this is a weapon. Oh, when SDS said I thought it was 2048, when SDS said I thought it was 2048, he was talking about the iOS game. He wasn't correcting your maths. He was saying that the iOS game was 2048, where you moved around the squares and doubled them. Now I understand. Yellow Timekeeper card. Not exactly. Kind of confused what you mean there. Alright, so this gives a creature a bonus. This is a good late game card. I guess this is all good. Yeah, we can keep all this. Yeah, he was responding to something else there, but all good. Alrighty, so let's just start off by throwing down some justice sigils. Alright, Bacon Poet, have fun. Don't die too much. Are weapons that you put on yourself and weapons that you put on your creatures both called weapons? Like, this is a weapon you put on your creature, as is this. Didn't draw a land. It's a little unlucky. Okay, they're called relic weapons if you attach them to yourself. That's good to know. Huh. Love to draw another mana. I guess we can. We just use Roland's Favor. Damages the enemy player. Does Yeti count as having damaged us if it just breaks our armor? I feel like probably. Alright, so it does count as having damaged us. I'm going to attack, and I am actually going to Finest Hour here. We're pretty low on creatures, and we've got 2 different weapons. What is the yellow symbol of that foe? Purple symbol of that foe. Oh, you mean the fact that it's like glowing purple? I think that that means that it has an infiltrate ability. So when this guy damages me, the infiltrate is the first time it deals damage to the enemy player. It does something interesting. And now he's got 2 of them. I don't love that. Yeah, infiltrate and not targeted it. Correct. And Snowball is a slow spell. It's not a fast spell. I mean, I guess I just longsword and attack. I can't swing out because then my opponent gets 2 snowballs. So here, if I trade with one of them and then they get 1 snowball, that might not be a big deal. Kill an enemy attachment, okay. So that works with either weapons, but we still have our better attachment in their hand, and then they detonate, that's fine. Oh, okay, and they are swinging out. Yeah, I pretty much have to block here. If I don't block, then they just get 2 snowballs, and they get to finish off my guy for free. So they get a snowball, which is a 1 mana, 1 damage spell. I'll just play Copper Hall Recruit and crash for 3. I'll play Mantle of Justice next turn. Yeah, so now their Yetis aren't glowing purple. Or yellow. We're gonna chump block. We have him dead pretty soon here, because we can just rebuke the next 2 turns. Wait, what does this card do? Oh, in my hand. Yeah. So next turn we can just rebuke both of their plays and then we win. Easy enough. Yeah, so normally he would just be able to block here. Ooh, this is a cool card. That card's pretty sweet. Unfortunately, it is rebuked. We'll rebuke it twice for the BM and smack him down to -7. Very cool. Alright. We're doing it here. Cards are getting a little bit more advanced now, it seems. Getting a little bit more strategy to it. I will be right back. I'm just going to close my door real quick. Okay. So red doesn't really have that much in ways of tricks. It's more just like direct burn effects. Yeah, from what I've seen, red is burn. It's aggressive stuff. This is ramp, which is like green in Magic or Druid in Hearthstone. This is more mid-rangey stuff, but it still has, like, it's got giant growth from Magic. I'm not sure. And the weapon analogies, there's no direct equivalent to to weapons in Magic. Yeah, green winds up playing more like white. That makes sense. Though there are some cards in green that are like there's Giant Growth. Okay, 5 mana Wrath. That makes sense. The soldier theme it had going on. Oh, and you know, if you think it's Justice, right? This is called Justice mana. Yeah, so that makes sense. And then this is going to get into more like Primal Beasts and stuff, it looks like, just by the paw print. And then this, I have to imagine, is Death stuff. Oh, true. Weapons are like auras. I was more referring to, what did you say they were called? Epic weapons, or... I forget what you said that they were called. The weapons that you put on yourself. So we have a guy with Aegis. We've got the Mithril Mace. And a Tinker Apprentice. Sounds fine. We can give us enough time to use the Mithril Mace. Oh, I see. So that still only gives them 1 mana. But it counts for either color. Okay. Relic weapons, that's what they're called. Let's make the bigger creature here. Yeah, it is just a dual land. I thought that they were like soul lands. I was like, adds a green and a red? That's insane. And like, they're playing against these in the computer. I was like, I thought Chapin and LSV helped to design this game, and then all of a sudden, they're just doing some dumb shit like this. Alright, looks like they killed my guy. I didn't really see how they killed it, but we have got a 4-3. 4-3 is good to me. And they killed that too? Okay, they just played a weapon and killed that. Alrighty. Right. Yeah, I see they get depleted unless certain things happen. They either check to see if you have a land in your hand, or an undepleted creature, or having a unit, something like that. This guy's really good. Alright, we'll be able to kill it with our weapon next turn. Maybe they'll trade? Nope. Alright, so they're going to get 1 War Cry out of their guy here. This is a slow spell. We might be a little bit behind on tempo right now. Alright, that wasn't the worst thing. Let's just play our weapon and deal with our opponent's thing here. That's not bad at all. Yes, he does. Flying Warcry, but we have Vanquish for it, so that is A-okay. And then let's just drop a bunch of shit out on the board. And now I can attack my opponent's face with no drawback, right? I'm pretty sure I can do this and I just don't lose anything from it. Yeah, it looks sweet. Okay. Cool. Free face hits is sweet. So now we actually kind of want to protect our weapon more than we want to protect our thing. Did he stun me? What did he do? Fight. No, maybe I just started clicking so I couldn't. Yeah, okay, I can still attack with my base. Alright, well my opponent is dead next turn. Unless they do something. This is 3 + 3 + 4 if we use the Finest Hour. Alright, looks like we won. I'm gonna go for Finest Hour on our Aegis dude. Yeah, we're gonna do this regardless. Yeah, looks like we won. Attack, and then before fighting, Primal Surge up, and that'll get him for his Axes. Very cool. Oh wait, tooltip. What was the tooltip? Did you know? Yes, we did. Victory! Ooh, wait, SDS, you can actually... Okay, so your green units have endurance and are invulnerable to damage. That seems good. A little expensive, but cool effect. And now we get to play as this guy. So I actually have a very, very important question. Is this guy a good guy? I don't know if this guy's angry or what. I guess he is... It's essentially from the green color. I might wind up liking him. I think I might like the ice kind of stuff because I really like green in Magic. Top 100. Oh shit, you guys. This is me. They've got draft and they've got an in-game leaderboard. Magic is second at Eternal. That's pretty awkward. This is gonna be me. How soon does Season 2 end? How soon can I jump in the draft queues? So I'm mostly known for limited content, SDS. That's what I tend to like to play in Solforge, Magic, and Hearthstone. Match history. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, this is well done. This is well done. Like, the actual client seems to run pretty smoothly. Got casual, ranked, and draft. Gauntlet is maybe more of a single-player mode. And Forge is against AI, but it's with different size decks. You actually pack draft as, like, the same way that you do in Magic. First versus win of the day. I think I'm understanding this correctly. I can get this card as my first win of the day. And I can do it 4 times, but I only have 3 days to do it. I probably can't draft just yet, and maybe we wanna learn a little bit more about the game. I'm sure I'll get a draft. Like right now, I don't have any gold or gems or rocks or books, but I'll probably get these things by completing the tutorial. And I'm assuming that I use at least one of these resources to enter in the draft. It costs 5k coins or gems or rocks, one of those things. Yeah, so I'll need some resources before I can enter a draft. But we are not right ready to. Oh, you keep all your packs. Okay, that's how it worked in Solforge as well. So that's sweet, as well as in Magic. How often can normal people draft off free to play? And then the other question is, how often is Magic and Lomalai 18 able to draft off free to play? Because I'm sure I'll be right around here after a week or so. You can draft every hour if you grind gold. Oh shit. Looks like I know what I'm doing this week. Grinding some gold, and I'll be back to play some Eternal, baby. Let's go. It's gotta be let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, good luck. What do you guys think? Let's go? Which is like almost a catchphrase, or the one that mentions luck? We'll leave that one open for now. I appreciate that. All pros use I'll be your Huckleberry. I didn't even read that one. That's funny. Tough break, not exactly what I had in mind. Oops is pretty good. One time is also pretty good. Yeah, I guess it's just let's go. I kind of like ones that say luck as well. You're going down, punk. Very impressive. An interesting strategy. First luck, then skill, now victory. LSV getting his trademark in there. So LSV is Luis Scott Vargas. He is a Magic Pro. And sometimes he says that his name stands for luck, skill, and victory. You know, like Huckleberry Finn. Alright, these are good. These are good emote preferences for now. Need some more points. Alright, let's finish off the campaign before we get too much into anything else. We are about 2/3 of the way done here, and now we're about to move into the blue cards. And if blue cards are like blue cards, this might be good. You gain an Aegis. Oh, interesting. Give a unit flying. This guy's really good too. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep this. We got an even. Okay, that sounds very familiar to us then, SDS. That sounds a lot like Solforge. And also how Hearthstone does Arena. Alright, so that's a 2-1 charge. My opponent's on the play here. Might as well play this. I can't think of a reason to hang on to that just yet. So we are now prevented from the next spell that the enemy does to us. That is pretty cool. When you play a weapon, draw a card. Ugh. Don't love that. Oh, I guess the reason to not attack would have been so that we could have played Lightning Strike. Just play a bird. Thunderbird! So, lore-wise, the blue stuff is kind of like Tempe's. It's got all of the elemental stuff. Ah, yeah. Solforge toyed around with that for a little while. Yeah, for sure. Though, to be honest, I like doing a... Oh, shit. Oh, okay, never mind. It got rid of both of our Aegis shields. Okay. That's still fine, though. Ooh, and we got a big monster. Big monsters are good. Just play this guy. I'm just gonna stun this and then trade off with the 2-1. Oh, our flying units get +1/+1. Oh, I should have done that the other way. So Aegis means the first time a spell would target the thing with Aegis, you negate the effects of the spell. Or something like that. We could read it, protected from one enemy spell or effect, not from battle damage. We don't know entirely what that means just yet. But when you play a weapon... Now my opponent's going to draw 2 cards when they play a weapon. Alright. We're going to start blocking now. Oh, I forgot we had 2 lightning strikes. Yeah, I do know that this guy's going to get unstunned, but I've got to deal with this card anyways. This guy's actually going to stop a lot of the attacks that our opponent can make here. And next turn, we can actually give this guy flying too, so he'll be even bigger himself. Right now, we can trade here and block here. Well, if we attack with this, we can trade here and block here. So let's keep getting in with the bird, I think. Unless we just know we don't want to attack with this. We might also not want to block with our stunned guy. My problem is, like, stunning this still doesn't affect it that much. My opponent can just play a weapon, attack this, and, like, he'll draw a card from it and then free his guy. So I kind of want to trade this off anyways. Yeah, let's attack with the bird. Get in there for 3. And we've got 2 blocks for his 2 attacking creatures. His attacks really aren't even that great here. I think it's unlikely that he'll even attack. Alright, 3/6 Overwhelm. We're going to want to start keeping open. Lightning Strike mana. Oh, that was his weapon. Oh, shit. Okay. Six. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Alright. One non-combat, yeah. But it won't negate a weapon attacking a creature, right? Alright, let's just play Windshaper this turn. Crash for 4. My opponent will kill one of our guys, and then 2/1's good. I just want to run out another one. Oh, we cleared their weapon. Okay, well now we can give this flying, and it'll get even more of a bonus here. What did he just play? Oh, he just played another weapon? Thought he did. He just drew 2 cards. So I feel like he just played another weapon, but the weapon is no longer there. Oh, those kind of weapons also count. Alright. Let's block here. Are we gonna die? Oh. Yeah, I think this... Alright, we're gonna go down to 4, which means we're dead from that 1 card. But I don't want to just throw away my guy. Maybe I should have. 1 damage to the enemy player, that's fine. We're gonna keep open Lightning Strike. So now this guy gets +2/+2. Need to be able to Lightning Strike this, which means we can swing with one of our creatures. Let's swing with just this. Alright, if our opponent has a thing that just deals 8 damage to us, then we're dead. We're also dead here if they just swing out. Yeah, because we only get to kill one of their things. Alright. I played a little bit greedy there. Got a little bit punished. We can block, and then kill this, but then we'll still take 1. So, we did. Oh, can you Lightning Strike a relic weapon? We didn't need to because we had the flyer to finish off the weapon. But... that is pretty cool to know. Yeah, I just kind of kept forgetting that I had the Lightning Strikes in my hand. We're gonna keep this hand, but it is super slow. This might be a tough one because we're playing like a really slow deck versus their deck that's really fast. Well, that's gonna help us tremendously. That's gonna slow down most of what they can do. We can make a copy of this if we need to. Killer. Maybe Exhausted. Oh, so you can... This has like an activate ability, almost? I'll trade. Killer is really interesting. So it can attack something directly, like a Hearthstone attack. That's what it feels like it's saying. Play a 2/1 Iron Sword. Can it play it on itself? Looks like it can. Yeah, that's what it seemed like. We get to draw some cards here. Next turn we'll get to stun this, but we also have Lightning Strike. But stun seems good. Yeah, we'll just play our most mana efficient play. When you say gets negated by Aegis, do you mean it doesn't get negated by Aegis? Like you can kill or something even if it has an Aegis shield? Heavy Axe on the dog. I think I'm going to trade with that here. Yeah, I'm going to trade with that. Right, okay. Makes sense. It's counted as combat. Sweet, and they don't have any other play. Stun and deal 1 damage to each enemy unit. That seems good. Let's play our flyer, and then next turn we can just crystallize. Oh, you can kill her the first turn it comes out. Oh, that's really interesting. So this guy can immediately kill her something. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, it can still kill her. Oh, because it actually is a tap effect. It's not just something that you can use during your turn. Oh, that's really strong. I feel like we don't need to crystallize. I don't want my life total to get too low here, but we can just wisdom and mirror image this turn. So let's do that. Oh, I can only kill her during my turn? It seemed like it was still active. Okay, so activated abilities are sorcery speed. I want to attack. Just double checking. And then end turn. Oh, it was asking if I wanted to block. Okay. Fair enough. Thank you, SDS. We can stun. I don't think we need to, though. I'd rather stun something bigger. Let's just knock out his guy now. Makes our life total healthy enough. And then we will put him down to 16. Alright, they're going to be able to make a 4-3. Is that what this is? Oh, no, 3-1. Same thing. 4-1. Might just Ice Sprite this. We can also Lightning Strike it. Because Ice Sprite doesn't change our clock, right? Either way, our opponent's at 10, and they're dead in 2 turns. Let's hang on to Ice Sprite. That's just a little safer. Yeah, now they commit even more to their guy. I guess we would have got punished if they played a weapon that gave them a whole bunch of health there, but seemed pretty unlikely. Put them down to 4. And now we can stun whatever they play and finish them off. Ooh, we're going to play this, though. Draw 3 cards, then deal damage equal to the number of cards in your hand. Alright, well. See you, nerd. You're going down, punk. There we go. Very cool. Yeah, I figured mono red weapons don't give much in the way of health points. Flying, +1 attack for each of your blue mana. Okay, so it's like a 5/3 flyer regardless, and then late game it gets to like an 8/3 or so. Okay. Making our way through the eternal struggle here. But this game's cool. It's definitely not bad. What do we have? Some birds and some gruons. Sure, I'll keep it. Nothing too crazy, but can't go wrong with some birds and some gruons, right? Oops. Sorry, I'm just managing. I'm trying to get back to chat. There we go. Alrighty. This is interesting. It's like a little robot. Little robot action. That's not much at all. That's fine. Okay, so they hit me for 1. I think I will just play some gruons here. That seems to make sense. My opponent could have some giant growth effects, but then they're trading giant growth for gruon here, which I think I'd actually be fine with. What did they do? Oh, they just power word something to... Well, I guess we would have rather played the Thunderbird so that it couldn't get suffocated. But if they're using a suffocate on the gruon, I don't really care that much for that either. They didn't attack, which is probably wrong. They also didn't use Suffocate on our Wind Shaper, which is pretty good. Let's play Wind Shaper. Next turn we get to go Primal Surge and then dump out the rest of our hand. That's got to be good. But this guy's got Flying too. That's pretty good. And then they're playing a 3/3 Life Steal. Sweet, there's Channel the Tempest. Channel the Tempest is still pretty good, even if you don't have any cards in hand. Like, worst case scenario, it is a draw 3, deal 3. So, seems pretty reasonable. I think I might just keep this guy back. Then we can block the Cutthroat Cabal. They're already not going to attack with this. We can already block the Cutthroat Cabal. I guess they will attack with it, though. So, we might get in 3 damage, but we're just going to take 3 more damage if we attack. So, no point in attacking just yet. This is pretty much a mini Cruel Ultimatum. I feel like Patrick Chapin put this one in the game here. 3 armor. Alright, 1 more, and we get to channel... See, I told you this guy. I told you this faction was like 10-piece. Yeah, we'll be able to channel their Cutthroat next turn. But this is actually exactly 10-piece. All right. Well, now that we drew Lightning Strike, we can, I think, even swing out. Yeah, we can. We've got them dead in almost 3 attacks. Yeah, they're going to attack with everything, but that's fine. We go here and here. Those are my blocks. And I think I don't want to hit continue. Is that correct? If I hit continue, does that mean process damage? Feel like it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want to hit continue here. Let's just blow this up. So, we trade. I take 2 damage. Draw a unit from the void and give it +1/+1. No! No! Alright, so that Dark Return is fine, actually, because we'll just have to wait 1 more turn on Channel the Tempest, is all that means. And I am going to call this Channel the Tempest. Oh, well, the fact that that's a 1/1 frog, that's pretty good. Okay, so you can actually look at the void. That is good, too. Okay. Sweet. And this is a not quick spell, so let's cast this here, give my opponent a 1/1 frog, and crash away. My opponent's dealing almost the same amount of damage to us on the attack back. Oh yeah, they're dealing 6 back to us, but once we can channel the Tempest, we'll be doing pretty good there. We'll just kill their flyer. And I think that's going to happen now. We could also just Tempest their face, which means we have lethal next turn, which means they won't attack with their flyer. But we also, there's just no way they're going to have lethal, right? If we just deal with their 2/2. Both pretty reasonable plays. Let's... They have to chump block. So it's like the same thing. Alright. No, that was dumb. I should have done it on their guy. I don't know why I changed my mind last second there. But that's fine. We'll get to play a bunch of cards next turn. My thought was that, like, by just doing it on their face, they have to keep this guy back, and then maybe we draw some other stuff that punishes their attack. I do have to say I love that the AI, like, actually keeps this back and seems to be making pretty much the same attacks that I would be. Obviously, there's no room for bluffing or whatever into the AI, but, well, that's pretty good. Let's draw 2 cards first. It's always how you start off your turn. I am curious how this works. Is it going to copy every part of it? Or is it going to copy the base stat? It is going to copy every part of it, which means we now have 2 lethal attackers, so looks like my plan was solid here. They block this, give a unit plus attack and quick draw, which quick draw doesn't work on defense, and they're going to take 4 and still die. Very cool. That was sweet. We just drew a bunch of cards and won because we drew like 10 more cards than our opponent that game. Nah, we drew I think 6 more cards than our opponent. Echo. What is Echo? Get an additional copy when drawn. Very cool. Very cool. That's the kind of stuff you can only do in digital games. As well, copy effects in digital games wind up being a little bit sweeter. At the start of your turn, draw a card. That's a new, interesting looking weapon. A weapon that is more of an enchantment. Very cool. Yeah, looks good. Nothing too crazy here. Don't know what... I guess this means our opponent is mostly like a Sands of Time deck. We're mostly a Frost deck. Maybe these are just random. I don't think they're just random. But I don't know how it works when people have 2 colors in their deck. Also, are you only allowed to have 2 colors in your deck? Or is it just like, for the most part, generally accepted? Lightning strike this. Also just stun it. I think we will just stun it. Okay, so you can play a... Okay, so 3-color decks are just as common because of all the mana fixing and stuff. Awesome. So there's no restriction. And is your, like, thing that's displayed, is that just a... There's 5 colors total, Ginyu. Is your thing that's displayed, is that just an effect of... like, what you have the most of in your deck? Is that the only thing that matters for that? Or are they just, like, only the tutorial or random or something? This card must be really busted, right? Oh, well, this card costs 3 mana. No, the busted one is the 1 mana card. Oh, cool. Okay, so the totem is just whichever one you want. Oh, I hate having to make choices, though. Wait, this is still stunned? Okay, it's stunned during my turn as well. That's pretty interesting. Stunned for an entire turn cycle. Play a little Aegis Bird. Sure. Let's smash. I don't really want to trade my 3-3 for a 3-2, especially when I've got a 2-5 coming. So... Okay. Very cool. Which one's the best, though? I guess I should be experimenting with them all right now. Do they only have that one-click ability? You do this... Oh, I definitely made, like, a lightning bolt just come down, didn't I? Or is that from something else? No blocks. I thought I made a lightning... Oh, yeah! Oh, lightning! Ah! Does this make some rocks? Oh, so they've all got a few different things going on here. Because sometimes rocks fall. Sometimes there's a little matrix of things going on. Oh, that's a great way to think about stun. Good point. Let's play most damage first. I'll trade off my 3-3 for both of their 2-1s. I'm fine with that. Cool. Now we're just smashing in the air. Next turn we'll get to play Wind Shaper and attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... plus either 7 or 8. So we'll be able to attack for 13, maybe. It's pretty good. No blocks. For sure, no blocks. And what does this guy do? When you play a land, stun an enemy. Well, that's pretty good. We are going to get to attack them for 13, which means just one of our creatures has to survive. And we have enough mana open for a lightning strike. Seems pretty good. Just have to get our bird to survive, and our bird has Aegis, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Alright, they're going to stun this. They are going to have an Oasis to gain 5. So it looks like that is going to buy them a turn here, and they don't attack into that quite clearly. So we can attack with this and this. If we attack with this, they just gang block, and we trade. So no point in doing that. Let's just hit them for 5, down to 2. Have a good one, Ginyu. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Sometimes I try to combine buddy and brother and just go butter. Butter! It sounds like B-U-T-T-E-R. Thanks for hanging out, butter. Stun this shit. They played another Oasis, that's right. Sounds good to me. Cool. I've been continuing to not look at the cards as I open them. Oh no, that's not true. We did see the staff and we saw the other thing. Alright, now we're going to get the legendary. It's a flying that says when you play a blue spell, play an additional random blue spell from your deck. Holy shit. That thing is nasty. His hand's a little light on mana. But the Ruan can definitely buy us some time. When you say the only two legendaries, you mean the only two legendaries from the tutorial, right? Don't know what the purple one does yet, obviously. The yellow one seemed fine. Purple seems like it might be good already. Oh, looks like we might have lost. Kept a kind of a sketchy hand. I'm sure other legendaries see play, yeah. The wielder is unblockable this turn. 3/3 deadly unblockable. Definitely like to draw some lands. Now this guy's got flying. That was a pretty bad draw. I would have rather drawn. I mean, I guess it's something I can play. No blacks. I think I have already lost. Alright, Lightning Strike buys us some time. We're not going to block with this, so I guess let's attack. On my turn. Looks like I don't have to discard or anything. Maybe I can keep 10 cards in hand before I rip them, if that's similar to Hearthstone. Or maybe I can just have infinite cards in my hand. Okay. Do I want to kill the flyer, or do I want to kill the death touch guy? I don't really see a way out of this game regardless, right? Oh, I think I have to kill this. Yeah, okay. I just have to kill the unblockable. Okay, 9 card max at end of turn. Well, I'm gonna hit that 9 card max. And I should be dead in short order. If I can draw a land, I can block with a Gruon for a turn. I can block with this guy for a turn. Never mind, he's gone. Yeah, I think we lost this one. My hand was like a little bit greedy, especially because it had a big card like Staff of Stories and the Primal Incarnation in it. This game is still winnable. Right? No, not really. It's not actually winnable. Nope, I wasn't trying to play that. Whatever. Let's restart. Concede game. Save everybody some time here. No point in hanging around watching that. Looks like we'll be able to get through all the blue ones. This one, let's definitely redraw. Just curious now, that one card, how it works in the opening hand. Okay, this isn't bad. We're on the play and have a divination. This art actually looks like divination too, which is pretty funny. This card's pretty cool. It reminds me a lot of... This card seems like it's straight out of Kaladesh. It's a 1 mana, 1/2, and it becomes a 2/1. Oh, so this is what I was going to say. Seek power. This card seems insane. I'm not sure if I'm right on that or not, but it seems really good. You just, like, you get to tutor for your dual lands, right? I have to imagine this card is played in most, like, decks as a pretty gnarly fixer. Killer. Let's go. Yeah, it's like a fetch land that costs you mana. The fact that this can, I mean, it can get you non-basics, right? My opponent hasn't used it to get any non-basics, but I'm pretty sure it can. Unless I'm wrong. Let's draw some cards. Ooh, that was good. We even drew a 1-drop. And next turn we'll be able to give our flyers +1/+1. Oh, it can't get non-basics? Oh, okay. If it can only get basics, then it's actually just pretty average. Lifesteal free if 2 units dealt you damage. Oh, it's free if you connect with 2 units, so it wasn't free for him. So I'm pretty sure I can play this Crag and just kill the Blood Beetle. Let's start with that. Okay, so the basic lands are sigils. Shadow Sigil. Oh, okay. So the other lands aren't called sigils, they're called, like, thrones and parapets and different shit like that. Let's lead with this guy. 4 damage to a unit. Sounds good. Crash for 3. Right, yeah, the duels are seats, banners, and there's one more, right? One more cycle. Power cards. Right, power cards. Power cards. I feel like I've got a reasonable handle on this game. I think I might just want to figure out a little bit more stuff. Killer, we did know that. Aegis protects. Did he give his guy unblockable? Unblockable this turn, right? Let's hear. Yes. Okay, so it was only unblockable for that turn. So now it is indeed blockable again. Let's play this guy. I feel like this is so much damage. This is 14 damage. My opponent's not even going to be able to attack because we'll have lethal flyers next turn. Yeah, that's true. Seats do give away that info about your hand. That's kind of cool. It's just 4 damage to an attacking enemy, right? Infiltrate. 2/2 hatchling with flying. Okay. My opponent double blocks the incarnation. That's fine. Yeah. They still take a bunch of damage here. They don't get the infiltrate. They go down to 2. And then I'll just play Staff of Stories. And that should lock it up here. Stun an enemy. Well, they already didn't play anything. We'll just BM them a little bit here. You're going down, punk. And we'll finish it off. They'll block there, go down to -7. Very good. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, if he swung with his 4/4 life linker. Yeah, because I forgot. I guess it didn't. It was still a 4/4, so it definitely could have attacked me. And he probably did have reasonable attacks for it there. All right, so we get Aelin, Queen of the Winds. She seems sweet, but I understand she might be expensive, or there might just be better cards than her at the same mana cost. Alrighty, let's finish off this tutorial here. Flying Lifesteal. I think we're going to keep this hand. I have to read all these cards still, but... Deal 1 damage and draw a Shadow Sigil. That's pretty good. Beast. Oh, okay. Alright, I like a lot of what this has got going on here. Oh, okay. It's mostly beatdown or combo shenanigans. Well, this we can... Oh, no, that's a different card. What do we want to do? Play... Do we want to draw a Shadow Sigil? Kind of feel like we might just want to play the Bat so that we can play the Thorn Beast next turn. Might be a little bit aggressive, but I feel like it could also be kind of solid. Uh-oh. I gave a +2/+2. No blocks. Alright, so let's attack first. And then we'll sacrifice our guy to make a 5/5. Alright, they've got a guy in hand with +2/+2 now. Oh, and they're attacking, which means they definitely have a battle trick. I really don't want to trade this off just for a giant growth. Alright, no blocks. Well played. Spell or effect. So they will be able to shrug this off. Ooh, we drew a better card here. Let's go Acolyte. Then attack. Oh, we don't have a good blocker now. Oh, we do. We go Shadow Sigil and then Spider. Reason I played this instead of just playing the 4/3 was because otherwise my opponent would be able to double block and then Primal Surge. That's fine. Now they don't have Finest Hour. Or they might still do. No, they probably don't. So if I attack, they double block, we trade boards, and I play Avara's Favor to finish it off. That's fine, I think. Yeah. Alright, we'll double block, we'll kill this one first. We'll kill that one, and then we'll finish it off with the Sigil, and then we'll play another Sigil. green-red aggro, and green-red is actually white-red. And then yellow-green mid-range, which is green-white. And then yellow-blue combo, which is like blue-green combo. So that all makes sense to me. Alright, let's play a 6-4. What? Oh, they gave this +2/+2 a bunch of times. Well, shit. Alright, this is gonna be tough. They've got a 6/8 flying vigilance. So the reason they played 2 of these guys earlier in the game, give a unit or weapon in your hand +1/+1. So they were able to make this huge guy draw a unit from the void and give it +1/+1. This is the void. So we could go for a flying lifesteal. Oh, the Thorn Beast keeps his shit? I could also, like, rebuy the spider. I could rebuy Acolyte. And if I rebuy the Acolyte, I get to give this -1, and then I can start attacking with the spider. Yeah, I could just put rebuys on the spider. Could it be worth it to make an 8/8? I'd be sacrificing my back alley bouncer. Alright, I think let's make an 8/8. So I'm going to grab this. It'll keep its stats. It'll be a 6/6. And then I play it. I sacrifice this, and I get +2/+2 again. And be an 8/8. Now we might be able to race our opponent here. Clearly, we still want some way to try to take this down. They kill me in 2 hits. This game's going to be super close. Let's attack with Spider. Should have attacked with it last turn even, but... Yeah, they're just going to be able to attack us twice, so we need to draw something. Real good. Oh, that's going to put us to 1. But 1 is not 0. Let's see. Can we draw Grave Pact? No, we draw Shadow Sigil. Alright, that's not going to be enough. We will swing out. They'll eat our 6/4. Oh, never mind. They just get to eat our 8/8 now. Well, GG. Stop being me. For the mace. That's fine, that's fine. Alrighty. Let me add him. That card seems really good. Gain -1/-1 for each of your influence. What do we have here? We can play this guy and sacrifice it to make a 5/5. We can... But only 1 land. Let's redraw. We have a ping effect, a reclaim, and a big monster. Yeah, we're not going to keep the 1 power hand. That was asking for trouble. We did that one already. We kept a 1 power hand and lost miserably already, so... No point in doing that again. We've got a lot of sigils this game. Hang on to Vara's favor until we can make some better usage out of it. play it. Not super happy about it. We could Dark Return it if we really wanted to. That seems like a pretty terrible combo. I'm just going to take some damage here. Oh, wow, that's really good. Spire Chapin. Alright, well, that seems like a really good card. And a card that is worth Dark Returning. Do we want to gang block? I might just want to gang block the Chaplain. Alright, we'll do that. Set up a gang block here. Opponent has so much mana. Oh, the Mithril Mace. Alright, that's unfortunate. We're going to kill our flyer. And I think we will just chump block here to try not to die. Even though we're going to. Alright. Take 3. That lets us draw a card, and we can Dark Return the card that just died. Alright, that's a normal weapon. Let's Dark Return the Dark Wisp. Then play it. Outside of Shadow Sigil. And we're hoping this Direwood Rampager can carry us to victory here. My opponent has drawn so many extra lands, it's going to be tough. Oh, they still had a weapon, too. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, we were definitely dead. We can make a big life-stealing guy. That hardly seems good enough either. This isn't fully GG. We're not 100% dead. I think we are likely dead, but there's a chance. We block one of their guys here, take 5, go down to 7, or go down to 2. Next turn, they'll finish off our guy with their weapon. Oh, they're not doing that. Okay. But that means we've got Spirit Drain. Spirit Drain is a slow spell. So that helps us get back into it. Let's just do like that. We don't want to play our guy and just boost him up, because then our opponent just gets to take us out with the weapon. Oh, I can use Vera's Favor to break up their weapon. That is going to be a nasty play. Thank you for that one. We draw a Shadow Sigil. And we can play Cabal Cutthroat, and then we can put a weapon on Cabal Cutthroat if we want to already. Kind of like that. Let's play Cabal Cutthroats here. And just hold. Yeah. Let's develop the creatures first, and then let's play the weapons now. So now I think we put a weapon on a Cutthroat and attack. What would that mean? That means that we would be trading it for the Endurance creature when they gang block. I think that I like that reasonably enough. It's either that, I could just put the weapon on the 6/4. Yeah, it's very true. You want to make sure you get at least one attack out of your weapon. My opponent has a decent amount of lands in hand still, potentially, because they did draw 6 lands for free with the Chaplain, which is pretty dumb. If I weapon here, I get to trade weapon for both of these cards. It's pretty good, but where does it leave us? Leaves us in kind of a bad board state. Yeah, we definitely do want to start attacking. Problem is our attacks aren't great. Swing with this. You don't get much out of it. So I think what we might want to do is equip the sidearm and then attack with 2 creatures. If we put it on the 6/4, we just trade with both of those, and then we're actually behind on board. Whereas right now, I think we're ahead on board. We're not actually pressured into attacking here. If I put it on a Cutthroat, then I swing. Biggest problem is getting rid of this 2-5. If I just swing, we trade the 6-4 with the 2-5, so I don't love that either. Put the sidearm on, trade the sidearm for the 2-5, and he just blocks with that. So let's play Bouncer for now. Wait, first strike. Oh, quick draw. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that this had quick draw. Okay. 7, 5. So he would have to triple block and then we kill both of the small guys. Alright. Did not realize that that card had quick draw. My opponent's going to take 8 then instead. And we'll have both of the other guys to defend. You are right, SDS. That was a much better play considering that card had quick draw. So now we can trade a Cutthroat for the 2-5. We can also trade a Cutthroat for the 2-3, or we can just eat the 2-3. 3-4-3. Let's see. This is an interesting attack, right? This attack kind of makes me feel like a Primal Surge could be coming. It's 8. 5. Alright. So what if we do something like this? To trade both of those in a Primal Surge. We'll have this back for this still. We could also eat the 2-3, take 2. The fact that he attacked with this and not with this, because this card's... Oh, this card has Endurance. That's why he attacked with it. This card's got Vigilance. But he might have just attacked with this card because he had Vigilance. I thought he was attacking with this card because, like, if he attacks, that probably means he's got Primal Surge if he's willing to make that attack, right? So I think because of that, I just go all in here. Could also triple block this, but it's the same thing. Alright. So he's going to go Primal Surge, aka Finest Hour. Take out 2 of our guys. Hit us for 2. Kill his guy. We gained 4 life out of that. And he also didn't deal with this. He must have just drawn Primal Surge off the top. I don't know. I might have just kept back the Primal Surge on an attack. Now he goes down to 9. He can still attack with both of his guys because this guy has Vigilance. Alright, he's just going to attack with that one. No blocks. Play Deadly. We'll get in there for 8. He might chump block this. Alright, looks like he does. Next turn we can swing out. Mithril Mace is going to take out the Lifelinker. Sweet! And you thought it was GG, SD Sakugari. I mean, he's still alive here, but... Alright, let me actually look at your name. Sakuragi. That's true, you didn't say who was it GG for. Very true. We can attack with both of these. Actually, I think maybe he went with this here. Yeah, maybe that's fine too. And Justice Sigil. Looks like we did it. And now he'll kill off my spider. Oh, that does give him 4 armor though as well. So that does make him survive one more turn here. We'll kill his weapon. Boom! That's how you Eternal, baby! Let's go. And you're going down, punk. Kept this guy around just so we could finish off a 1-1 chump blocker there. And we did it. Very cool. 3 more tutorial games. This card seems really good. Give a unit -1/-1 for each of your purple influence. Card seems really good in mono black control, though. Let's see. Wait, is it each minion or is it the enemy minions? That could actually be a little bit worse. At the end of your turn, Impending Doom deals 1 damage to you for a 4/4 flyer, or a 5/5 flyer for 4 mana. That seems worth the cost. Cool. Unless you... Depleted unless you have a sigil in your hand. Oh, if it doesn't kill the creature, the -X is permanent. That is really good. Yeah, so it's an epidemic, if you will. He's got flying. I think I just want to kill the Initiate of the Sands. That makes sense to me. Just get this out of here as soon as possible so that we slow my opponent down. 1 mana ramp spell. Seems pretty powerful, but I guess it's kind of commonplace in Magic. Holy goblins! Holy goblins, Batman. Alright, let's take out the flyer. Yes, favor the Initiate, I think you said, to make the play that I made. Yes, I did. Very cool. Stop the ramp. We do want to just trade off with a goblin here, I believe. It's a red-white deck, which means it's a green-red deck, so it might wind up being a little bit more mid-rangey. It's got some ramp and stuff. Like, he hasn't used all of its mana. Impending Doom seemed like it's actually got kind of a drawback on it. Let's still get it out there, I think. Start of your turn or end of your turn? End of your turn. That's fine. I think we still want to play Impending Doom here. Next turn we can play Dark Wisp and Dire Fang Spider. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. And then he's also got the card that just deals 1 to everything. This gives us a clock as well. Start attacking. It's called like Power Surge. Does red-white have any Power Surge abilities? Yeah, I know that there's a white card that just gives +1/+1 to all of your dudes. It's not a fast spell though. Let's just trade off with 2 goblins. We're gonna be able to play a 6/4 next turn. Taking a decent amount of damage, and our flyer's also hurting us too. We do have some good cards in the deck, though. Quick Draw's good. Well... Oh, wait. No. Oh, okay. I thought this gave all units -1/-1. This is considerably worse than I thought it was. Empower. That's what it is. I knew it was something with power. Turns out it was a better pun than I remembered. Oh, I thought Devouring Shadow was a lot better than it was. I mean, it's still a fine card. It's still 3 mana, like, kill something. Oh, that's what Power Surge is. Okay. They're not attacking with this one. Don't know why. Oh, they want to keep one back to block. Smart. Otherwise, we almost had lethal. I'm at 8. I think I can win this game still. Well, we don't want to play this. Pretty sure my opponent's going to chump block both of my creatures here. Let's do this and this. Skip. Alright, this looks good. Taking 1 damage from this, 2 damage from my opponent's creatures. Yeah, my opponent's just going to stop attacking now. We're going to get in for 7 in the air. And stall on the ground. So it looks like we should win. Just have big monsters against their 1/1s. Our opponent didn't draw any pump or anything though either. I guess I could have attacked with this last turn too. Deal 1,000 damage? I've dealt 1,000 damage already? Holy shit. Well, how high are the life totals in this game? 25? I think it's kind of funny that, like, I'll play a game and not even really look at the... This is a cool weapon. Not really even look at the life totals. I was playing a game of Solforge earlier, for the people that have been around that long, where, like, I just looked up and I was like, oh, maybe we could make this play. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm dead. 40 times 25. It must count overkill and, yeah, count creature damage as well. Exactly, Bacon Poet. Yeah. Right, because I definitely didn't play... That's crazy. This hand looks pretty solid. Is one of the better hands that we've had with the black cards. And can't dark return. Cool. That's sweet. It's cool that they have some interesting achievements. When Hearthstone released their newest set, they... Sure. They put 2 achievements in it. One was, like, it was like destroy 1,000,000 minions, and the other one was like reach legend a really ridiculously high number of times. And people data mined it before we started playing, and they're like, wait, there's 2 new quests in the game, and they're both ridiculous, and they're daily quests in Hearthstone. They weren't just like achievements. They were just like dumb, stupid daily quests that were in it. And they're like, how the hell are we supposed to do this? Well, it turns out it was just part of like a story mode and a joke kind of thing. I think stun is interesting. The stuff gets stunned after your opponent sees what's been attacked with, which is pretty cool. Allows tap effects to be much more powerful. I think I'll just hold here. We could shrink this once. I don't really see the point of it. Maybe it... Yeah, it'll come up, maybe. Because we've got 2 of them. No blocks. Before they take a little bit of damage. Flying Endurance. This was the guy earlier that you can deal with. The card still seems really good, but not as powerful. When another unit dies, it gets +1/+1. Entomb, you gain life equal to his health. Well, I don't really want to just start suiciding my stuff, though I can. I have a Dark Return here. So maybe I do just play it, suicide stuff, it'll become a 2-2, and then I can regrow something. Alright, let's try it. It's mana efficient, at the very least. I would love him to kill this card. He's going to kill this one. So what can we do? We could just attack with this guy, which is the best card to be able to rebuy. Yeah, that's what SDS just said. Alright, let's just swing with the 1-1. We'll get the card draw. We'll get this trigger, so we have a 2-2. And what do we draw? We draw a Devouring Shadow. Well, that is really good. Also. And let's just get this back. Maybe that's a little all-in, but it gives us... It's like the best soul to collect is the soul of a Dark Wisp. We'll just take all this here, I guess. It's a lot of damage. But if we can kill this, which we can, with our Devouring Shadow... Yeah, so now I can Devouring Shadow... Oh, this has Vigilance. I forgot. Give it a minute, -1/-1. Alright, I think we just want to do... I don't have any ways to draw cards. Draw first, you might get mana. This is a Death Rattle trigger, so I'm not drawing any more cards right now. Oh, I could draw with this. This draws me a mana. Yeah, it's an Entomb trigger. So we could Varna's Favor into Devouring Shadow, which will give this -6/-6. So there's no reason not to do that if I'm going to play. The only other play would be to just give this -5/-5, and then just play Dark Wisp this turn, which I think I kind of like that. I don't really care if my opponent gets to keep around a -1/1, right? Like, that doesn't really mean anything. It just lets us be a little bit more mana efficient this turn. It means that we aren't guaranteed to have 6 mana next turn, but I think that that is a risk that we can take here, and I'm not going to suicide any of my guys just yet here either. Oh, my opponent has an Aegis. Why does my opponent have an Aegis? Play something earlier? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that'll probably matter. But it doesn't matter yet. Alright, another flyer. So, we drew the Sigil, which means we can play our 6-drop. It also means we can attack and then just use Vara's Favor, aka Acolyte, to finish something off. I probably won't favor my opponent. Oh, I didn't realize this was a cycle until you just said that. So I probably won't favor my opponent just yet, but if they block the bat, then I'll kill their guy. So let's go like this. We're also going to potentially draw a card here from the Death Rattle. So let's just attack with these clowns. Whenever another unit dies... Oh, a bunch of units are going to die. Oh, nasty. Okay. Then let's... do I want a Vara's Favor? Oh, I'm already locked into this play. I can't cancel it. Alright, we're locked into this play, so let's do it. I could just make this irrelevant, almost. Alright, let's do that. And then Vara's favor here. I'll make this guy a 5/5. Five damage to a flying unit. That gives me a 6/6. No problemo. And your flying units have +1/+1. That's still probably fine. I take 6. No, I just take 5. Draw a card from the void. And give it +1/+1. So I might want to hang on to Dark Return till it can give me back like Direwood Rampager. Could also just swing with this. Yeah, I think I like attacking with the 6/6. It's not like a compulsion to be mana efficient. It just means that you can get more value for your plays if you're mana efficient, and you can out-tempo your opponent on later returns. Oh shit, you're right. I can just Dark Return this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. I don't actually know what I want to kill. Let's kill the bigger creature. What would be crazy is if it just got bigger even from doing that. Let's Dark Return, get back our 7/7, and then slam down a 7/7. Like right there, the most mana efficient play would have been to play the 6/4, but it's just a lot better to play the 7/7. I forgot about that. I did catch it last time, but thank you very much for that helpful hint. Let's swing out. And this is going to get stunned, and then they will block one of my guys, and I'll finish it off with a Spirit Drain. I do get to draw a card here as well. We drew the Quick Draw weapon. Nice. Alright, we're doing it. That guy's pretty good, though. Alright, we'll just play our monster here. And I think no attacks. We'll give this guy Quick Draw. Oh, shit. Does that change anything? No, actually. I think we just Quick Draw this and then swing out. The opponent has to chump block the 9/9. Or they can block... Okay, that's fine. That means we smash them for 8, though. And now next turn we have 2 lethal attackers and they've got 2 blockers. This guy's super lethal. It's a fucking 12/12. Alright, they're going for face. Oh, because both of their creatures have vigilance. Okay. They're still going to lose all their creatures here. Yeah, they chump there, they chump there. They go down to 5. And I get to play at that. Very cool. Do I want to block? Sure. I'm pretty sure I'm safe based off all the cards I've seen so far, but maybe there's some cards I haven't seen. We go down to 5. Our opponent could potentially hit us for 5. A unit -9/-9. It's going to give me a 16/16. Oh, jeez. And their guy becomes a 0/3. Sure. This is good enough. It's lethal. For sure. Yeah, you don't always just play the play that uses up the most mana. So we killed 20 minions that game. Infiltrate, play 5 random units from the enemy board. What does play mean? Like play, like put onto the battlefield play? Because this seems nuts. Obviously it has to connect, and it's a 6-mana 5/5. But that is a pretty cool card. Alright, and let's finish up the tutorial. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Obviously, there also aren't always 5 cards in the enemy's void. You know what? This hand's fine. This spider keeps us alive. Dark Return can return the spider. Yeah, one more is the final boss. Sounds good. What the hell was this? Echo? I forget what Echo does. Oh, you get an additional copy. That still seems pretty shit. They've got the 5-mana card that can deal 1 damage to all of our creatures, but other than that, yeah, we're probably going to lose to that. The Slivers. Very cool. Oh, and this favor... Oh, no, this isn't a sigil. Or favor, rather. Alright, this hand's pretty slow, and I feel like my opponent's deck is also pretty slow, considering all that they've done is gain life and ramped. Alright, they're gonna play a flyer. Well, I can kill this guy with Devouring Shadow, or I can kill it by attacking into it with a spider. Let's just try to trade off a spider into it. Then do we want to play a Devouring Shadow? This is a slow spell, right? Let's hold off. I don't think we need to. Your power cards have Echo. Oh, that's really interesting. So whenever you draw a land, you draw 2 lands. At this point in the game, I think that's kind of irrelevant, but as a 2-drop, that is pretty cool. Alright, let's kill this. I should have done that the other way, maybe. Oh, I didn't block. Interesting. There's this other Water of Life. Oh, so I was curious, if you have an Echo card in your opener, I feel like you don't get an additional copy. Oh, looks like you do. My opponent's played 4 Water of Life so far. Okay, so never mind. I don't have a unit in the void yet? Why do I not have a unit in the void? Alright, let's kill one of our spiders. Or kill this 2/1. I guess I'll still play the Vulture. Okay, you do get an Echo, and the animation is shown. Well, my opponent's got nothing. All they have is echoed sigils. Oh, shit. Okay. This guy gets to draw an additional card each turn. They drew a land. That's fine. No blocks on the 2/1. 1/2, rather. Okay. So I do want to destroy that guy. Let's get him out of here. And then let's attack my opponent for 5. They're going to block 2 of it. Right. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Cool. Well, we've got 2 removal spells for whatever big spells they draw. We are beating them on the race. All they have is 3 lands in their hand. So I think we can beat that as well. I actually like keeping this guy around now, because now I know when my opponent draws a land. That's pretty sick. Let's negate this guy and swing it. Cool. No sense using these until my opponent plays something good. Looks like they drew a real card that turn, or maybe they didn't. I wasn't paying too much attention. swing out. I'm surprised my opponent hasn't traded for a spider. Alright, they're going to kill a spider that way, but that's going to grow my vulture. And they didn't block the vulture. Spider's like a pretty good card to try to trade with. Alright, they definitely drew a real card that turn. They're going to silence the vulture, so he's a 1-1. Now I can't really attack into this. I can silence and then dark return him. Seems mediocre. Let's just do this. This isn't super threatening. We're hitting my opponent for 1 damage a turn here. But we've got a lot of extra goodies in the hand. Looks like they drew a land that turn. So, unit +1/+1 and your choice of flying or endurance. Oh, and that has echo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so there are some multicolored cards in the game. That's sweet. Not sweet enough. And we'll hit my opponent for 2. Have our opponent on a 9-turn clock now. Oh, silence does stay in the void. That's really interesting to know. Oh, wait. Debuffs happen in the void too? This guy's a -5, -4 forever? Holy shit. That seems insane. That you get to, if you Devouring Shadow something, it's -- forever. That's pretty cool. That makes this card good again, I think. We'll have to see if the stats line up across other cards. Ooh, I drew the Ringmaster. Play a sigil of your choice from your deck to complete. Okay. Oh, but that means even if I reanimate my opponent's minions... Oh, it's actually a drawback. Because even if I reanimate my opponent's minions right now, they're going to come back onto the battlefield dead. Oh, no. It's actually a drawback. Alright, well. That's fine. I kind of just think it'll be funny when I get to reanimate a whole bunch of dead stuff right now. So I'm just going to do this. This guy's Sigmund. Sigmund Ringmaster. Oh wait, we want to see him. We got a whole bunch of dead creatures. Oh wait, now they're in my graveyard? Oh, that's weird. That's really funky. That's not what I thought was going to happen. Yeah, it's still 5/5, but it is a 6-mana 5/5. It's probably not too powerful. Ooh, kill a unit, Death Strike. All right, let's make this spider do the final points of damage. He went all the way. We played him on turn 1, and he never died. So good for him. That's interesting. The creatures die, then they go to your void. That's pretty cool. All right. So that is the tutorial, but it turns out we might have, let's see, Deadly, when you play a purple unit, including himself, play an additional black unit from the void. Cool, cool, cool. That's sweet. Expensive, but sweet. But you said that one does see a little bit of play. I guess it automatically reanimates something. So it's 8 mana for 2 bodies immediately. Defeat the stranger to complete the campaign. Our reward is 3 chests. Alright, so play, and then we're going to get to build a deck here. So what did we like the most? The flying cards were pretty good. The removal in this is pretty good. How do we get to make a new deck? New deck. Did you know building a deck? For your first deck, a good practice is to start choosing 2 factions. Yes. That is exactly what I was going to do. Let's put in some Seek powers. So we get to play 4 of everything. Yeah, I definitely came around to it a little bit more by the end of it as the cards kind of got a little bit more fancy here. So 2 damage to the enemy player. I think I'm going to want to avoid red. But let's look at our legends too. What are legends called in this game? Okay, they are called legend. Charge, play a random weapon. Your blank units have destiny. What does that mean? Oh, shit. Automatically play when drawn. That seems insane. Yeah, random weapon. I mean, all of these are pretty cool. All of these are pretty sweet. The blue one seems awesome as well. I think I'm going to go black-green. That's what I play in Magic the Gathering most commonly. And by black-green, I mean black-yellow, because that yellow is actually green and purple is actually black. Let's go to cancel. Go to options, settings, gameplay. Allows you to customize your power cards. Okay. Disable hotkeys. No, I don't want to disable them. I want to figure out what the hotkeys are. I don't want to disable them. Oh, gamepad. That's pretty cool. I did see that when I first loaded it up. You can play the game. I've got an Xbox controller right here. That is kind of cool too. Oh, okay. Manually adjust my mana base. That's important. Disable totem animations. No, that's fine. My opponent can do what they want here. Alright. So now let's only look at black and yellow, black and yellow. I did that the opposite way I meant to. And let's figure out which cards we want to play. We definitely want to play Initiate of the Sands. Bold Adventurer seems fine. Drawing a Time Sigil seems underwhelming. I'll play the Teleport. This seems good. We'll keep a Bold Adventurer there. Just, can I edit these numbers? Yes, I can. Can I minus them? Yes, I can. Very cool. That worked exactly how I would have liked it to. So this is a removal spell. Say draw card. Let's have a monster with some meat on it. Oh, so it's 50 card decks, and then every deck has 25 mana in it. You can't adjust that at all. So every deck is 75 cards, and 25 of them are mana. Okay. Streamer. Come on, streamer. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the help, SD Sakuragi. I think I got it that time. Sakuragi. This card seems solid as well. Alright, let's throw another one of those in. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to have more than 25 health. That is cool, though. Oh, so you can't go below 20... Oh, well, 25 is actually fine. Yeah. 25 is probably about the number that you want. Okay, and we definitely want Reliquary Raider. So that sounds good. I like Dark Return. I like Direfang Spider. Gonna build kind of a controlling deck. Oh, we're gonna need a... Okay, so it's just auto-doing our mana right now. That's fine. Maybe the favors are good. Right. You want a little bit more than a third of your deck to be mana. Very true. So a lot of the cards, like, reward you for having mono-colored. Sacrifice a unit, and another unit dies. Alright, this is, I think, what we're playing around. The Ringmaster here. Wait, this is insane. It's expensive. But we're just going to play some big monsters. This guy's in there already. Oh, shit. We have some seats already. Are they already in there? Oh, cool. That's awesome that they give us some seats. Do they give us the other one, too? No, we start off with all of the... Oh, that's really cool. They start you off with all the seats. Yeah, that's true. So we're gonna want more lands, even so. What do we want? If we want, probably want 28 lands, which is 24. So that's 12 and 12. This is probably a reasonable mana base to start us off with here. We are also running 4 Seek Powers, so maybe we can cut that down a little bit. Oh, there's, the opening hands are, like, a little bit weighted. Well, if that's the case, if it guarantees us 2 to 5 lands, let's just only play 7 lands. Alright. So, Shadow Time deck. What else do you want in your Shadow Time deck? I think we might just want some meat. No, I think we want some mid-range creatures. Let's add in some Bold Adventurers and some Horned Veloconaps. Let's do one of those. Oh, Death Strike. Yeah, we definitely want Death Strike. This guy's pretty big. And the Ringmaster already. Sure, I'll play him. It looks like there's a lot of uses for him potentially. Maybe we want the Cutthroat. Let's see what other small cards are available in time. Yeah, that rule is like really heavily abusable though, is the tricky part. Because if you're guaranteed to draw like... So, there is a deck in Legacy. I'm not sure if all of you guys are familiar with Legacy. That is the Magic format where you are allowed to play everything other than like the most powerful cards. So there's like 20 or so cards that are banned in the format. But other than that, you're allowed to play everything. And there's one deck that only plays one land in it. And if that deck just got to tutor for its land every game, well, obviously that would make that deck considerably more powerful. Now, having said that, it does still get to... no, Vintage is everything and nothing, or... Vintage has a very small banned list when most cards are restricted. Legacy is a very small... or it's a larger banned list, and no cards are restricted. Yes, but Legacy is the format where one land Belcher exists. Let me put another unit into its owner's hand. Oh, this card's good. Alright, so we want 5 more cards. I guess we'll go grab the 2/2 lifelinker then. 2/2 lifelinker. This card's fine. Maybe we add some Varna's Favor. How does that do us? Yeah, oops, no lands as well. So that puts us down to the 25 land recommended, but we've got a few more ways to go tutor up lands. I don't think I want to play Thorn Beast. Alright. This is good enough for right now. Let's go ahead and submit this. What do we call it here? Time Shadow deck. Sounds good. Yeah, maybe it's a bad deck to play against Slivers, but well, I mean, I just put in all the removals that I got. I think this deck is good. I feel like it's one of the stronger decks that you could make out of the tutorial. But it might not be. The Strangers. Alright, so we've got one land, we've got Initiate, and... oh, we do have Seek Power. Alright, we can keep this then. Sigil of your choice. Strangers have +1 attack. Alright, alright, it's Slivers. It is definitely Slivers. Let's go Seek Power, get a Shadow Sigil, and that'll let us cast all these Varna's Favors. So we should be good on mana for the rest of it here. When they are a 5 color. Oh shit. Interesting. I'm not quite sure I completely understand these mechanics here. But I guess they just have all colors now. Is this a real thing? Whatever's happening? We'll just ambush this, I suppose. Also Acolyte here. Right. Mana is colorless. I think we just want to trade Deadly Ambush for the thing here, and then we can rebuy the Deadly. Yeah, that makes sense. And what does this guy do? Alright, so he just has a bunch of influence now. His creatures shrink down again a little bit. This board's actually not that impressive anymore. play this. I have a feeling we might want to save Varna's Favor and Acolyte to try to deal with some lords or something. But if my opponent just plays a bunch of 2/2s, I feel like we can beat that. Teleport, I think, is going to be really good too. Yeah, let's swing. If we can trade this for 2 dudes, that's pretty good value. We could also teleport one of their dudes. No, I'll just Varna's Favor. I've been saying Varna's Favor, haven't I? That's funny. Rip Solforge. And let's just play Initiate of the Sands, I think. And the Spoiler. I don't think I'm going to Dark Return yet. We've got some really nasty late game cards in the deck, so let's not use Dark Return just yet. Yeah, I thought these cards were insane. I thought they were just going to let him, like, combo out like crazy. But looks like not that insane. I kind of don't want to lose my Initiate because I've got 2 8-drops in the deck, but at the same time I can make pretty good deals with them. Right, so they'll block there. No, we'll just let it fight. And then I'll finish off this guy with Amethyst Acolyte. And we can end it there. Yeah, makes sense. And do you, like, use up your influence? Like, right now, could my opponent play 4 Initiate of the Sands all in one turn? Or no? Feel like no. Alright, well this seems pretty lackluster what my opponent's doing right now. Trade these off. Bold Adventure. Well, turns out Bold Adventure is good against a deck full of 2/2s, but okay. It's interesting. I feel like my opponent's got some 5-mana cards in their hand, maybe? I feel like they might have some 5-mana cards. Sure, let's swing. Looks good to me. All strangers have +1/+1. Here we go. Here's where it starts happening. Oh, and it counts itself as well. Okay. Cool. Let's grab a Time Sigil. Slam down a Time Sigil smack for 4. Have to imagine... Oh, wow, he's going to block that. Alright, feels like a Dark Return is in order. What could we grab? We could grab a 5/4. We could grab a 4/5. Or grab a Death Touch Ambush Flyer. Let's grab the Horned Verlunk. We do have enough mana to play our bombs, but if we draw our bombs now, I think we're in a decent spot anyways, so just play this out. 5/4 is pretty powerful. Strangers have +1 attack. And then he's going to play a 3/2. Let's take care of this and then attack my opponent. That was a pretty good draw. And I've got the 2/1 to trade with his 2/2 here. I'm a little bit afraid of what my opponent might have for 5 mana. Let's draw into our bombs.
clear that out so that we can attack with our 4-5. We want to kill my opponent before they draw their 5th mana, because they are going to have something good when that happens. So this puts them on a 2-turn clock now. Alright, there's the 5th mana. What's it going to be? Strangers are deadly. That is very true. Be careful with strangers. Let's time walk them. I think this means we win. Now my opponent has to make their last turn again. We put them down to 5. They can replay their guy, and then I get to swing at them for 6. So if they just play the same guy, strangers are deadly. That looks like a win to me. Very cool. So this was Nolex Given first look at Eternal. That is going to be it for me for the stream. Game is interesting. Don't hate it. It's definitely a Magic Light still, but it seems pretty cool. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on. If you missed part of it, you can download the game yourself. It is completely free to play, or you can check out the VOD, which I will upload to my YouTube channel as soon as we are done with this. Let's check out these sweet goodies here before we end it. Alright, some gold and a quick draw. So are these just random spells that or random cards that I'm getting now? Thank you, Bacon Poet. Yes, let's take a look at the chest. I almost just closed before looking at them. 3/3 overwhelming, and do I need a key, or do I just click this again? I think you probably like auto get a gold chest as well. +3/+3 and trample, quick draw. This doesn't seem bad. It's expensive though. Alright, so this is gonna be a legendary. Oh no, it's a bunch of gold, and I got a book. Oh my god, I'm opening things that have things that have things inside of them. Oh! 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 Oh wait, do I need a key for this? Do I need to click it more than once? Okay, looks like I might need a key to open up this diary here. Okay, it's a booster pack. I maybe have to go to a different screen to open it. Choose a totem to start your collection. Alright, this is what I was afraid of. I hate making choices. Which one's the best? I will go open that pack. We have to figure out which of these totems is the best first, though. This one seems good. Let's see. What is tier 1 right now? I feel like blue is just going to be good because it's blue. They all suck. Oh, are there, like, better ones that you can buy, too? I should have spent more time playing around with them. I feel like I'm pretty likely to like this one if it's green. Alright, let's just Google best Eternal totem. It's gonna be like zero results for this. Yeah, nobody else gives a shit about this. I just hate picking things that you're locked into in games. Let's go... Let's go time. This is my gut instinct. Time is a powerful thing. Watch it count down as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. Complete a gauntlet. So this is like a free-to-play arena thing, or it might not be free-to-play. You can also play one ranked match. And we've got a booster pack. I don't think we have to pay anything to open up this booster pack. Wait. Okay. SDS can... Saving this booster pack, can this help me enter into anything? Like, can this help me enter into drafts or anything like that? Is there any reason to hang on to it? shift stone. This is like, alright, your cards are bad, just turn them into a bunch of shift. This is what you do when you got shift cards. Alright, once you have a pack, the only thing that you can do is craft it. And what are gems? You use money to buy gems. Buy gems and get 3 free packs of every set. Oh, cute. Okay, so you use money to buy gems, and then you use the gems to buy packs, probably. Yes, I just think the name is funny. Shift Stone. Okay, so they go like this, and then one of the packs is hidden. Give an enemy unit -2/-2. That's not bad. Alright, so here's all of our commons. Nothing too crazy. Flying on the feather. Flying when you play another unit with flying gets +1/+1. That's kind of cute. Give a unit killer. Not super powerful, but fine. And then they discard a card of... They discard a unit of your choice. That's not bad. And here's the last pack. Boom, baby! Divining Rod. 6 mana, 3/3 weapon, and when you summon it, play all units in the top 4 cards of your deck that share a skill with the welder. Discard the rest. Okay. So that means that if in the top 4 cards of your deck, like if you play this on a creature with flying, if you have a creature with flying in the top 4, you play it on the Humbug. If you have any creatures with flying in the top 4 cards of your deck, then you get to play them for free. Makes sense. I'm going to click this. I'm not going to buy any packs. Okay. So you can buy a pack for 1,000 or for gems. Gems, totems, packs. Okay. And then draft is 5,000 or 500 gems. Ooh, yeah, cracking a pack gave us 100 stone. That's pretty cool. And we do have an extra common. We have that 4/3, so we could disenchant him right now for a stone. We'll hold off on that. See how big we can get that button, especially because we're probably going to be doing a lot of drafts. Here are our quests. Oh, could you explain this to me? So, do you get this for your first win of the day, and you have to do it 4 times to get the full set? And are both Gauntlet and Forge free? Looks like it. Oh no, Forge... Oh, okay. So Forge is like if you feel like you're not quite up to the level to do a draft. Oh, okay. So, I guess this is a reason to download Eternal today. I mean, I'm sure this card isn't good, or it's like an alternate art card. Or it might be fine. Yeah, I guess it could be fine. But you have to play once a day to get it. Alright, so what do I have to do to do this in Versus? So I have to play online to get this. So let's just play a game of Ranked. And let's see if we can get our Wump up. Do want to say that in... What'll it be? I think in 16 hours, the Titanium Challenge is starting for SolforgeLadder.com. Okay, so after the promo period, it'll be a normal card. This hand looks pretty solid. This hand looks pretty good here. My opponent plays a dual land, and this card has an ultimate. Only be used once. You pay 6 mana to give it +4/+4. Okay, it's a 2-1 trap line. Let's ramp. Yeah, I will be doing coverage of the... I won't be playing in it, but I will be doing coverage of the Titanium Challenge, and then I'll upload that to my YouTube channel afterwards, so we will have some saved video coverage of that. The last one, ripped in pepperonis. I guess we just play... So I can play Temple of the Sands, or Initiate of the Sands, and the Temple Scribe? Oh no, it doesn't look like I can. Okay, so it doesn't look like I can use... Oh no, this guy just costs double white. Oh, I see. Okay. You were right, my fault, my fault. It's just because he costs double white, that's all. Cool. So I am going to need another influence sooner or later, but we can kind of stall the ground up right here for now. This guy do War Cry. I don't love that. I don't love a War Cry. I also don't love an ultimate. But I guess I will kill the War Cry now before he wreaks havoc upon me. I can end here. My opponent's deck is red-green mid-range. It looks like pretty straightforward. Probably isn't like an optimized deck here at whatever rank we're on. Oh, my opponent doesn't have a sigil. Oh, no, they do. It was just black, so I didn't see it. Oh, that's cool. I think I picked the right one. Look at this. Play an Iron Sword. He's going to get a 4/3 and then end his turn. Alright, we do definitely need another... Oh, I probably played the wrong card then. That's fine. We do need another... thing. Yeah, I figured this card probably isn't used, Bold Adventure, in any actual decks. What if I swing with this? Trade it with those two. Yeah, this deck needs some flying, right? Or some way to deal with board stalls. Two damage to my spider. Okay. And that's it. Alright, well this guy's pretty good. I can swing with my Dark Wisp here, and I'm not, like, super punished for it. Just because if I draw a land... yeah, this card seems really bad, too. This card seems okay. Start cleaning some stuff up. Now that my opponent dealt with my spider, they can ultimate their Pyro Knight. So I also have another reason to start trying to throw more stuff down on the battlefield. Giving this +4/+4 is going to be kind of a big game. Yeah, I might have done better off keeping it back to block, you're right. And it does have Breakthrough, right? Yeah, it does have Overwhelm. Okay. Well, we might be taking a little bit of damages this turn. But that's fine. He might not even attack. If he attacks with it, I'm just going to trade a bunch of shit into it. Yeah, he didn't even attack. Now I can't attack with this guy, clearly, but I can attack with my 1/1s that draw me cards. So I will do that. And we'll play a Cutthroat. Okay, okay. Well, now we definitely don't want to block with either of our initiates. I'm just going to keep on swinging for 2. If he's not attacking and he's not blocking, then we will eventually win the game by just swinging for 2 each turn. Ooh, okay, that is very, very good to know. SDS says that if he ultimates and I bounce his guy with the displacer, then he can ultimate again. So that is definitely not something that we want to do. This card's really bad. Oh, he could have blocked this for free. He just got so used to not blocking that he didn't block. That's pretty funny. At some point, we might want to hang on to our black units, our purple units here. Just keep going like this. We do this, we win in 8 more turns. Okay. They did see the play now. Alright, so they figured out that line. They're trying to figure out if they want to block the other one now. Well, I don't think he's listening, but clearly he heard me. Alright. Now we have our opponent on a 14-turn clock. "14 turns until we win the game." Okay. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. This board just got dramatically more complex. Dramatically more complex. So this guy is now just a 2/3. This guy is a 2/1 charge Warcry. Okay, this didn't get anything. It got +1/+1 for each of his Justice mana. This got +3/+3 in Trample. He still doesn't attack! Okay, let's not bounce this though, right? Okay, why didn't he attack? I don't feel like I can attack here. That's cool. That's cool. So you can, like, if I wanted to, I could play Varna on a full board and then just sacrifice a Dark Wisp. Pretty scary. Well, I played a deck with a pretty low amount of mana also, but I figured this would help me draw more mana, but we just haven't gotten to play it yet. If I teleport a weapon, does the weapon fall off? Okay, so here's what the rope looks like in the game. That's good to know. And then I imagine once this rope expires, our turn just ends. We'll play it out just to see what it looks like. Okay. I mean, I wasn't going to do anything with that turn anyways. So, might as well see what... might as well see what the rope looks like. Okay. It'll start me on rope, but as soon as I start playing stuff, I imagine I will get back. Oh, wait. Oh, shit! Oh, that's what you mean. I also get less time just, like, on that. Okay. Well, that was some shit. Let's end the turn. Not getting to block that was kind of lame. What would I have done? Alright, well now we have the time to think about it. We want these guys to die. And we probably want to block with both of these as well. My opponent can kill one of these and both of our draw a card guys. Yeah, no, I understand the reason to have to do that. It makes sense. I think that's all I want to do. If something goes wrong out of this, we can teleport. Obviously, we don't want to teleport. Right. Wait, why is this blocking? Oh, yeah. No, we wanted that to block. Okay. Fine. So my opponent will kill that and kill that. Oh, right. They won't even kill either of our wisps. We should have blocked with the lifelinker guys then. Yep, my fault. Alright, start the turn. Shadow Sigil. That's one of the worst cards in our deck. But, like, we will eventually win this game with these two cards, right? I think we'll eventually win. Deal 2 damage. He's going to kill off a lifelinker. Oh, we can save it? No. Alright, now he's got a 4-3 coming in. And a 2-1 Warcry. And maybe a 3-1? He thinks no. And the 10-6. He's not going to send in the Warcry? Alright. I want to kill the 10-6. And... wait, what are the difference? Overwhelm and... kill off this one. We're not going to die here. We're going to draw some cards. We're going to trade off with a decent amount of his board. Alright, and we're actually going to draw 2 cards this time. We don't need to teleport. We can still save that, I think. We're going to draw 3 cards here now. We save the teleport, and that way if he has a trick, then we blow him out with the teleport. Gain 2, go up to 9 here. Wait, what just happened? Draw, Steel Fan. Okay, so that weapon went back into his hand, is what happened? Oh, okay. So that guy happened to get a weapon that comes back. Alright, let's start the turn. Sigil of our choice. We don't need that one just yet. We will... I don't really need to bounce anything either. Oh wait, if I bounce this, let's find out. Nice. Oh, he got it back still? Alright, so he got that weapon back. This is fine. We didn't get to play Seek Power. We're like kind of doing something. I probably should have played the I probably should have hung on to the bounce guy, the Praxis Displacer. Just gonna destroy that right now. I can still just draw a land next turn to play Talir. That card's really good. Don't know yet exactly how we're going to be dealing with that one. We also have to make blocks on my opponent's creatures here. Yeah, okay. This isn't looking so hot. Let's not trade off with this weapon. But let's... well, how do we win? Like, we need to play Talir to win. How much damage would this make us take? Nah, we can't do this. Alright. We just have to block like this. We're gonna go down to 1 here. Yeah, we messed up. It was a close game, too. To gain a life, we might be able to survive for a second here with the teleport. Yeah, we get to survive for a second, but it's not going to look too pretty. Okay, my opponent didn't attack with that, so that's good. This is the one we don't want to block, but we also can't let it hit us. Alright, so we have to block there. We can chump block here. What does this have on it? Just 1 shield? Okay. Alright, those are my blocks. Teleport this. Definitely dead now, though. And we can't even play either of our legends. Alright. That's GG. You're going down, punk. Oh, it was only play 1 ranked match. So we did it. Boom. Easy. Easiest 500 gold of my life, dude. Theme deck unlocked. Okay, we got a deck too. That's pretty sweet. So it looks like we still have a little bit more to unlock out there. What did we unlock? Rakano Glory. Let's take a look at Rakano Glory. Wait, did I just get the deck that my opponent just played? Pretty much. No, my opponent was playing a different 2 colors. Okay, this is a lot more cards to take in. We do get another... Wait, did we get another Roland then? Let me test that. Where's Roland at? Costs 8 mana. Where's he at? Oh, no. This is editing. Okay, this is what the deck is. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, I think we can make this work. What other quests do we have? Theme deck quest. Okay, win. Complete a gauntlet. Gauntlet's the free one. Might as well just finish all the free stuff that this thing has available, and we'll complete it with the Rakano Glory theme deck here. Did they specifically give me the Rakano deck because I picked time and made a time like a purple yellow deck? Alright, this hand looks solid. Right? Like, I feel like they gave me the theme deck deliberately of the one that I didn't pick, just to spite me. Okay, so there's a lot of Warcry going on here. Aegis as well. Let's go for this guy first. Oh, cool. You get one a week until you have all the all 5 combinations, or all 10 combinations rather. Did this get silenced as well? Looks like it did get silenced. And my opponent's like a sweet here, but you get some nasty Warcry triggers. Oh, okay, only allied colors have the theme decks. Makes sense. This deck seems strong. Yeah, just for your first month of play, I guess. That's pretty cool. Gives you something to come back to. Alright, a 2-3. This is tricky, isn't it? Because I could give the next card in my deck +3/+3. That could be really good. Let's stop here for now. Maybe that was a mistake. It's only going to get harder to attack into my opponent's creatures. Yeah, it was probably a mistake, actually. Because this is only going to get more difficult as they just play more 2-3 endurances. Now I definitely can't attack. Wait, what the hell is this? Alright, I think we still just have to take out this big-ass flyer. One more mana and we can start killing stuff. So maybe that was a little egregious to try to kill that. Though now we have to make a choice. We were going to be able to just kill this for free, pretty much. Looks like we need another fire sigil. So if we play this, what can we do? I think we kill Ice Sprite. That frees our Oni Ronin. Then our opponent has to attack with this. Oh, it's not that kind of weapon. It's not that kind of weapon. Okay. Let's just put it on our Aegis guy and attack then. Oh, it gave us another Warcry guy. Alright, what did he block with? He blocked with 2 spiders? That's fine. Cleared out a lot of the spiders here. Got another Warcry guy to fill our field. And now our opponent is doing some attacking of their own. Alright, let's throw double blocks on... I guess on the spider because it's got vigilance. We'll take 5 damage here. Have I been calling this a spider and it's not a spider? I just assumed this card was a spider. It kind of looked like a spider to me. Alright, Treasury Guard is definitely not a spider. Sometimes I just don't look at art and flavor text and that kind of stuff. Alright, they took out our guy. Yeah. Alright, this is a little bit annoying, but I think we can win this. Alright, they're gonna stun. Oh, what? They didn't stun this guy? That was just a mistake, right? Alright, this is a relic weapon. And it's gonna survive here. Three, 1. Let's just go. Just kill this. What card is Bay? Sentry? Which one's that? Oh, this guy that I have? Yeah, he's sweet. Alright, we'll level up something in our deck now. Oh, they do still have a triple block. What am I thinking? I don't know. Just can't read. So we traded off our guy for a Warcry and one of their 3/3s. Yeah, I know they'll do no damage on counterattack, but still got to kill one of their things. Oh, well that's pretty interesting. Opponent's only attacking with one guy now. Feels like we're winning. Feels like we're winning right now. And then when they attack with everything, we just get to a counterattack them right back. Alright, so we'll make this a 3/3 with Overwhelm. Wait, what just happened? Oh, that was a relic weapon? Oh, I didn't even notice. I did not notice that that was a relic weapon. Alright, then let's kill this and swing out. Yeah, I thought about killing the 2/1 flyer, but killing the 1/4 lets all of my guys attack and none of them die this turn. So that's pretty good too. Now I just gave the top card of my deck +3/+3. I think that that's about... oh, I misclicked. I didn't attack with this guy. I guess that's fine. They didn't block. So, that was a mistake though. Right, we're going to take out our weapon. Leave 2 guys on defense. Whoa, baby! Alright, now this thing... What is Warcry? Oh, Warcry. Right. That mechanic. Alright, now we'll attack with everything. We'll lose one of our guys to the 1/3 flyer. We'll lose the 2/2 to the 3/2. Oh no. It's getting in. We have 14 life. Oh, I guess my opponent wanted to be able to crash back and kill my weapon. That makes sense. Top card of my deck now has +4/+4. Oh, right. This weapon isn't normally this strong, but it got the Warcry bonus. Right. Oh, they let us have it. Let's take out a flyer. And I think that's all we need to do. Oh, my opponent's at 3. Missed lethal. Missed lethal, streamer. Come on, streamer, what are you doing? What are you doing, streamer? I didn't even realize we were that close to killing him. I guess we just had so many 2/1s. You'll never know. Oh, God. So do we just play until we beat all of these people? Or what? Get 7 losses or something? Or not 7 losses, but get like 3 losses? Or do you just play forever and see how many losses you get? Right, Seek Power's good. Lightning Bolt. Oh, it's a fast spell too? Damn. That seems insane. Alright, this hand seems really good. Well, if we lose once, we're out. So we have to go undefeated against a string of AI opponents here. That shouldn't be too difficult now, should it? Stun an enemy unit. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't actually stun me. That was a fast spell at the end of turn. And then they're going to stun it with this, right? So... kind of want to... just torch this. Just be the most mana-efficient play. If I just go Ronin, and then just end of turn torch this. Right, of course the quest doesn't care, but... I guess, are you limited to, like, how many times you can try to take on the gauntlet in a day or something like that? Alright, they're only attacking with that. What does this guy do again? I guess he's not that bad. Yeah, let's just kill this. We're gonna kill it anyways to free up our dude, so might as well kill it now. I might... Oh, I could have main phase torch to swing in with the Warcry. Okay, okay. Fair enough. In my mind, it's like exiled or like tapped, right? But it's just stunned until that thing leaves play. Oh, I don't have enough mana to play this. So I could play this, take out one of his guys. Let's just attack first and see what happens. Alright, if they go for the double block, then I'll Primal Surge. Do I Primal Surge now? It's a 2-3, a 2-2. Oh my god. That's a brutal Primal Surge. Oh my god. And I know I'm calling it Primal Surge and it's not actually called Primal Surge. It's called Finest Hour. The art on it looks pretty similar to me to a Solforge card called Primal Surge. Why I'm not calling it Giant Growth, I couldn't tell you. But yeah, that was a pretty sick 3-for-1 there. Flying Echo. Let's just... Oh, I guess we can't Justice Sigil. Alright, let's swing out. Yeah, it's definitely a Giant Growth. Alright, and since they do that, we'll get in 3 free face damage. What is this? This relic. Does this just mean I have got Warcry? Okay. So this is just what you use to examine what abilities you have. My top card's gonna have some crazy shit on it. So here I think I just take out his guy. It means I lose my weapon. but then it means I get to play this weapon. Yeah, let's just do this. It's a more aggressive play. I think both of those plays are like pretty defendable, because the other play is just attack, and then after he blocks, or if he doesn't block, smack his face. Though they might not. They might just try to clear your armor. Okay, well clearly my opponent's gonna block here. We haven't drawn something in a while. Oh shit, it's not an epic weapon. Oh my god. Alright. I didn't realize this wasn't an epic weapon or a weapon you could equip to your face. Block that, go to 2. Cool. Yeah, we've got a bunch of Warcry stacks going on here. Play a Primal Sigil, and they're going to gain some life. Is that going to be enough life for them to gain? Yeah, it's... You should just be able to tell by looking to see if the card gives purple armor or red health, and figure it out like that. Go for some BM here, because it is an AI opponent. Yeah, if it's a red circle, it's a normal weapon. If it's a purple tier with armor on it, then it's got... or it might not be a tier, it might just be an armor crest symbol. So is this just like, this is just like a single player mode, and can you just run this back as many times as you want? Or are you limited to a certain number of runs per day? Or something? Because there was no cost to enter this. Unless there's just no cost to enter it the first time. But maybe you're just able to grind cards or something? Seems pretty strong. 2 lightning bolts. Seems pretty slow. Let's redraw. There's a lot of really aggressive hands in this deck. What does Bright Mace Paladin do? Lifesteal while it's bigger. This would be a fire signal. I don't think it matters. Fate, draw a snowball. I'm confused. I don't know why that happened. Sort of a Karia here. I don't know why my opponent had to discard a card and draw a snowball. Maybe because he had too many cards in hand? Because he had too many echoes? Cockroaches in your hand and deck get +1/+1. Ooh, we can give this lifelink already. Though this also gives it lifelink. This is kind of free lifelink, right? Oh, we definitely want to... Wait, is this even the same deck? I guess it is. We just didn't draw all of the same cards as we've been drawing. Let's just play another strong dude on the board. I probably should have led with Rebel Sharpshooter. She seems really good. We draw a mana next turn. We can Acolyte and Longsword and pump up both of our teammates here. My opponent's got a bunch of 3/3s. Doesn't matter. I can sword them. sword down one of the 3/3s. Just put a long sword on Rebel Sharpshooter. Seems pretty tough for them to deal with, but I think we can just hold here. I kind of want to trade one of these for a cockroach and then just play another paladin. I think this can be beneficial here. Alright, Sakuragi, thank you for hanging out. Hit that follow button if you haven't already, and I will catch you around. Thank you very much for hanging out. In your hand and deck. Oh, and he must have played a... He must have put a weapon on this or something, right? Yeah, okay. Ornamental daggers. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, so now his guys are both too big for me to deal with. Do we just put all of our shit on this guy? How does he deal with that? I guess so. Maybe it can get blown out by like a removal spell or something, but for right now it seems pretty good. Yeah, for right now I don't see how he answers something like that. 1 damage is going to take out that thing. The imp, or acolyte. Yes, a little demon. Little demon lady. And... oh, okay, he silenced the rebel, and now he's crashing in for 8. I think we can make this work. Right, well, that's obviously... that's obviously pretty strong. That's fine. Now I can finish that off with a weapon. You know what I meant to check? Can you attack face if all of their stuff is depleted? If anybody that knows actually how to play Eternal, let me know. Because I don't know what I'm actually doing here. Excuse me, then I play the Stranger. Oh, the Strangers also help you color fix. If they're in your colors. Alright, we got a war cry on this from last turn. Maybe. Yeah, we've got no idea. Alright, he didn't block that. I think that means we lose, actually. Yeah, we can trade with one of the 4/4s, but then we take 7. Oh, and he's just got more stuff for us, too. Just BMing us now. No, he's not BMing, he's just securing lethal. SDS leaves immediately. I lose. I needed my good luck charm. Alright, so that is a completed gauntlet. Get a free forge from that. We also get a chest from it. We get, so it looks like you got like a silver one, and then a bronze one, and then a gold and platinum or something. So we'll claim, and then we'll see what it says. Maybe you're just allowed to grind forever. That feels pretty crazy, though. That means you could just do this. Huh. So maybe this game... oh, and I got a ticket for the sealed deck thing. Oh, that's what my... that's what that coupon was. Gotcha. Alright, let's try to win one ranked match. That'll give us a promo card. And that stuff. Let's go Rakano Glory. I think we can do that, right? Win one ranked match. This guy's got a lot of shit going on, right? His hand's fine, but can't cast anything. Let's redraw. We just want to draw a hand with a bunch of those 2-1s and stuff. The first 2 games, this was like a completely different deck, and now I'm not seeing any of those cards. Just draw like all the early game Warcry stuff. That stuff's good. Alright, got a Lightning Bolt. We can just Lightning Bolt my opponent's face right now. Torch. I'm surprised they didn't just name this Lightning Bolt. Every other game does. No, we can get more value out of Lightning Bolt later. Ooh, nice. Battle skills. Yes, we know that. Space Crab. What is that? My opponent's name? Oh, I guess it is. Alright, we're playing against a real player right now. We gotta be careful. That seems like a really bad play. I think I will just let it happen, eh? Yeah. I really don't care about taking a little bit extra damage here. Let's start our turn. So we can play this guy, or we can play Bright Mace Paladin. Let's just play Hero of the People. You kind of getting it a little bit now? Or no, it wasn't you, Bacon Poet. It was Ginyu that was having trouble without having ever played Magic before. But right, you're familiar with Magic. You know what's going on here. So they just made the guy a 5/5 with a weapon. Oops. Now I kind of want to know what the battle effects are. Ages. So my plan here was to be able to Bright Mace Paladin and then Torch to have backup to finish this off. I don't think that play is going to change here. So does Bright Mace give this lifesteal? It does not. Let's attack. So now we have to use our guy and a lightning bolt to finish off this space crab monster. Double damage. Your minions deal double damage this turn. Alright, well we definitely want to take this thing out then. And then... Alright, we can make this work. We can block and bolt. Oh shit, that had breakthrough. If we play this, this becomes a 3/3 Warcry Aegis. Play this, it becomes a 3/3 double damage flyer. This becomes a 2/2 charge, but then we can do the other one. Let's play a 4/4. Top card of our deck has charge now. We're setting up to block. We're going to make a big Hero of the People, I think. Even though charge is the least relevant ability on Hero of the People, next turn if we draw a land, we can go both of these things. It'll get Warcry, Aegis, double damage, and flying. Alright, my opponent probably has a battle trick here, but we're gonna let them do the battle trick. Okay, they're just gonna trade off creatures. That is pretty acceptable for us as well. Strangers have +1 attack. That we can deal with, and it's got quick draw while on the offensive. Alright. So now let us, I think, just flop out our hand. Could play Magma Javelin instead. And that play, I think, is a little bit safer. Let's play Javelin. And let's get in for 4. Now we've got a 4/4 Warcry, Aegis. Next turn it's going to get double damage and flying, and +2/+2. Oh, Magma Javelin on them. Okay, they're going to kill our Hero of the People. And then, will they be able to attack into this? They can. Alright, let's trade off. My opponent used all of their mana that turn. So, I think this is okay. Yeah, alright, we get a 4/4 charging sharpshooter. Let's play this guy first. Just mana efficiency, also playing... Yeah, we're back to ranked. We get some shift stone for playing ranked. We lost as soon as you left, SDS. As soon as you left, I was like, alright, SDS is gone. We lose. All weapons in your deck get +1/+1, and it is a 2/1. Alright, Justice Sigil is not a great draw. We might die here. Alright, let's just swing for 4. If we swing with this guy, we don't have a blocker for this, that puts us down to 5. 5 is really low. It is a red deck. And we just have to trade these off. Could have left the other guy back on defense, but then we're like not dealing any damage to my opponent. At least this way we're still providing a clock. Alright, they're gonna silence and stun this, so it is now a 4/4 vanilla creature. Warcry, quick draw. We're definitely winning on the board, but this game is close, and our opponent does have a card in hand that they have yet to play yet. Killing it with 4 attack or more. Oh, wow. When you Warcry, gain 1. Alright, well, looks like we're stalemating here now. If we attack, that means that they get to Warcry, so... Don't want to be doing that. Was this a quick spell? Fuck. Power +2/+2. Okay. Well, now we're talking. Whew, that was a close one. That really scared me. Alright. We get a Warcry. We have almost lethal. Got a decent chance at hitting lethal next turn. Well, quick draw means he can't block this guy. I guess let's just attack with that. And I'll end my turn. I'll bluff with this Justice Sigil here, pretend that I got something. Alrighty. Well, now it's a stalemate again. Oh, and I was war crying as well. Alrighty. I could swing with this guy. It's going to trade with the 5-2. I don't really need to trade with the 5-2, do I? Nah. Alright, not yet. Not yet. My opponent's got a lot of pump in their deck, though, so... I would be trading the 4-4 for the 5-2, and I don't really care about the 5-2. Whereas next turn, if I attack with both of them, like, it's still kind of the same thing. Yeah, I guess we do just want to be able to take away his board. I think we can attack with both of these here, though, pretty freely. That's all we're going to attack with. Yeah, I probably should have attacked with the 4-4 last turn, just so that we start chipping away some of his board. Alright. They're going to block away. They're going to leave me with the Warcry? No, this is going to get Primal Surged or something. Units get +2. Alright, that I can deal with. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that does mean my opponent gained 5 health, though. That's a little unlucky. Alright, tie ball game here, 8-7. That's pretty much tied. Quick draw, your other units have +2 attack. Quick draw. Oh god. What do we do against a quick draw at this point in the game? This was a 2-1. Yeah, we needed to draw something better than a 2-1 is what we needed to do. Here we have to chump block if he's got a pump. Otherwise, I'm just going to take 6 and go to 1. If he has an instant speed pump, well, we're going to let him kill me. Argenport Soldier. Alright, and he buffs up the Soldier. Then he's going to swing. I'm going to let this damage in. No blocks. Especially because we know that he doesn't have a pump spell. That's a little unlucky. We have 3 blockers for his 3 attackers. We're going to block the creatures with the lanes across from them. We're going to trade, and chump block. And then we're going to die to a Javelin. Alright, not quite there yet. Haven't gotten our first rank win just yet, but we will get there. No blocks. Good game, my friend. Good game. We're also playing placement games right now. That's pretty awkward. Why do you have placement games in a CCG? Yeah, we do have a free forge that we can go for. This hand's a little expensive. So the power still adds to this number, it just won't add to the other number then, right? We'll do this. I've got a javelin, so... Oh, a fast spell? It lets you brainstorm? That's pretty insane. Alrighty, let's do it this, and let's work that. My opponent's possibly just going to stun it or something. Okay, no. Looks like we might have met our match here. Our opponent playing some control-y or combo deck. So flying, when it connects, it gets a 2/2 flyer. Okay, let's kill that. This is the best we've been doing. This is, so like, we just haven't been drawing the Oni Ronins early on. What does this give? Warcry and Reckless. So this will get Warcry and Reckless. Seems good. Oh no, it doesn't have Reckless. What is Reckless? Oh. Interesting that it didn't get Battle Skill with Reckless. I guess it's not a skill... I don't know. I would have thought it would have gotten both of those. Nice, dudes! We did it! We played against a guy who didn't do shit, but we did it! Oh, and you get chests every few wins too. Awesome. This game seems pretty good at letting people get more stuff. Looks like we won't be able to get our full playset of Wumps. We did get 800 Shift. This game seems pretty generous off the bat, which is good. And you do have to be pretty generous to stay competitive. The question is going to be... Yeah, I mean, like you said, you can kind of do a draft every hour just based off free rewards. Let's take a look at these quests here. So, we've got a theme deck quest. There's the promo card quest. Okay. I think I am going to call it there. Yeah, it is pretty good. I think I am going to call it there, though, for this stream. I am going to take a break from Eternal. Might return to Eternal not next week, but the week after. Right, and the chests also have a chance of upgrading. This game was pretty solid. It's also not, like, super unknown territory, but it is still pretty solid in that way. My plan for tomorrow is 12 o'clock EST will be the... Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, you just keep opening chests and having more chests be inside of them. 12 o'clock tomorrow will be the Titanium Challenge on SolforgeLadder.com. Yeah, looks like it's just for... I searched the App Store. Oh, right. Yeah, it's for Android. Right, it's not for iOS, though. At least not yet. But the fact that it is coming to that is pretty cool as well. You got Android. That's pretty good. So my plan for tomorrow is the coverage for the Titanium Challenge for SolforgeLadder.com. And then after that, I think we're going to explore Feria a little bit. So, yeah, that's the plan. We'll take a look at Feria. I've already played Duelist for a little bit, but Duelist is also pretty fun. But yeah, we'll do some Feria, and then that's it. Then I'll be back in a week after that. But thank you guys very much for watching. If you enjoyed, hit that follow button on the stream. You can also check out my YouTube channel for full stream VODs and game highlights. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with us here, and have a good night. Thanks for watching. Peace.